morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody, everywhere, and all the ships at sea. It's y'all buddy Seth. We're here. We're live. It's Thursday. Another Thursday without a Seth and Colby show or Loud Brain or whatever we end up calling it. It's, we're still in the midst of building. And by we, I mean Colby, because I'm actually not doing anything, which is why I feel it necessary to come here and do a stream tonight for y'all. Don't know what we're going to do. We'll play some Arc Raiders, I guess. They had a finals update come out today. I can maybe drive all my viewers away and play that, you know. I could do that. We could, I was about to say Destiny, but actually I actually don't want to do it. We could check out Overwatch, LOL. You know, whatever. What's up, everybody? Platanos, how you doing, man? Manich, great to see you. We had a lot of stuff happen today online, y'all. We had the Lara Croft lady got revealed. They said that Hans Zimmer is doing the music for Harry Potter, which is absolutely wild. Honestly, Hans Zimmer, okay, he's one of the GOATs. Clearly, he's one of the GOATs, okay? But how are you literally not going to... do we think he's going to use John Williams' theme? The he's got to, right? You can't just ignore that part of Harry Potter. I don't know. That just seems crazy to me. That he would even try. Whatever. It's all good. But yeah, we're here. We're live. Harry Styles unveiled a new album today called Kiss All the Time, Disco Every Once in a While or something like that. And it literally comes out the same day that Charlie Puth's new album comes out. So you pop heads out there like me, that's like a battle of the Titans just for literally no reason. Could absolutely pick any other day to release an album. And then they're talking about new Game of Thrones. I guess Big Bearded Man gave a bunch of interviews about how he's not writing books. It's crazy. And my cough chat is a lot better today. Although I will tell you, I've had this cough now and this shallow breathing. When I lay in bed at night, my nose clogs up because I have what I would define a very light cold. You guys have probably noticed that it's a little stuffy, you know? I'm not really plugged up, but in the mornings it's worse. I can't, because I've been laying down, I can't hear very well. My nose is clogged up, that type of stuff. But my watch this morning told me that from December 15th till now, so the last month, I may have sleep apnea because I'm breathing like a warthog at night. And that's how I woke up this morning, to my watch being like, hey, possible sleep apnea, fatty. And that hurt my feelings. So I had to live with that all day. It's not my fault. I'm sick. It's not me. I mean, it also might be a little bit of me, but it's not me, you know? It's fine. It's totally fine. Hoth, great to see you. Tay, great to see you as well. Tay, when we who's gonna start their channel first? Is it gonna be me and Colby with Loud Brain or whatever we end up calling it, or is it gonna be you building bricks? Because I want to watch you build bricks. Okay? All right, you gave me some sass today in the Discord. Let me read exactly what she said because it was beautifully phrased. She said to me, speaking of this week, next week, Tombstone, what's the vibe? Okay? Very sassy. Very sassy. So, for those of you, it says sleep upside down like a bat. Dude, I live alone. I could just build foot hooks up here and just literally hang down. I think I'd die. I don't think the human body's meant to be upside down that long, right? I don't think that's a thing that happens, but I don't know. Maybe I could do it. I have no idea. Anyway, I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, Colby is working officially on the table. Okay? Last I talked to Colby, which was, I believe, Monday, I believe it was Monday, he said it's going to be at least another week. So I'm just trying to set expectations to a reasonable level. Hold. I think stuff flew out there. I hope you didn't see anything. So I'm trying to set expectations to a reasonable level. And that reasonable level is first week of February. The first Thursday of February, which is 1, 2, 3 weeks from today. Okay? I think if Colby is done with the table in a couple weeks, we have to build the rest of the set. We have to decide on the name. We have to do all the graphics, and then I have to build the entire production suite. Now, it shouldn't be too terribly hard, but we do have to rewire the entire basement because with the custom table and everything that he's building, like we're gonna have to put custom, like we're gonna have to rerun all the wires. We bought custom screens. We brought new chairs. So there's a lot of that'll have to go into it. And then content-wise, I am working a bit on segments we're going to have, formatting and stuff like that. This show's not going to change too terribly much, if I'm being totally honest, but it's going to be a little more professional, I think is how I would put it. It's going to be a little less loosey-goosey, just do whatever the heck we want type of like content, and instead it's going to be a little more segmented. But for the most part, it's not going to be much different. We are going to switch to a 3 cam, more structure. That's a great way to say it. We're going to switch to 3 cams, but it'll mostly be on the 2 shot with me and Colby most of the time. But it's going to be, it's going to be great. And Colby has outdone himself with the table design. It looks sick. There's not a curve in sight. It's like the Cybertruck, okay, but it looks great. He has integrated screens and the Stream Deck into the table, so like they're recessed in. It's sick. Assuming it all works, it's going to be incredibly cool. So, yeah. But, Menace, I will write that down. Beer coaster. Sounds like a great idea. We still officially have not decided on a name. Like, I'm saying it's Loud Brain. I'm telling everybody it's going to be Loud Brain. But Colby is still not 100% on board, okay? And, I don't know. Unless he can come up with something better, it's going to end up being Loud Brain, just strictly based on the fact that there's not going to be another name that we're going to like better. So, BBL. Yeah, BBL Colby. That's what we're going to call it, dude. It's going to be excellent. Brains be loud. Oh, he's working. Yeah, it's really cool. Like, he literally showed me, like, 3D renderings of the table before he built it. Like, he was literally building in like a program, like 3D art, and then he would use that art and actually like he showed it to me like I would know what he's doing. I know what he's doing is impressive because I don't understand any of it. But it is very cool. It's very straight, but it's very cool. It's very cool. So I'm excited to check it out. Yeah. But I've done my part. I bought some stuff. So I contributed monetarily, but really right now we're just waiting on the table, and then once the table's built, we got to build out the whole design and brand around it, which I think Colby will do pretty quickly, but honestly, if he's not into the name, he might take a little bit, so I don't know. I think realistically, the first Thursday in February is a realistic target for the return of the show. So that is as of right now, that is the plan. Thursday, the 5th of February. So, but now that I can stream, I don't feel nearly as guilty because I can just come in here and we can just play games. You know what I mean? So that's what we're doing. We're just gonna hang out. It's 4:30 Central Time. It's early. Like I just kind of munched on pizza all day, and so I didn't need to eat dinner. Like I don't have dog food right now because I haven't gone to the grocery store, and I've just been munching on pizza all day. So like I'm not very super hungry. Like I just threw like 4 slices of pizza in a Tupperware. And I was just taking a bite out of it every like 30 or so minutes, you know, just like throughout the day. And so like I'm just not super hungry. I got a whole thing of poggers here to keep me awake. I popped 4 ibuprofen before I got on here. And I think my cold yesterday was the first day where like I felt like my cough's getting better. And then today I feel about like yesterday, but it's better than I felt in like 2 or 3 weeks. So overall, I'm very excited to no longer be sick. I'm hoping by the 5th of February, I'll be back to 100% perfectly healthy. That's my goal right now. But until then, I'll just stream here. So I didn't want to leave you all alone. Some of you, you had Thursday. I don't want to ruin your routine. I know how important routines is. As a man who suffers from extreme crippling depression, a routine is very important. And I didn't want to disrupt your Thursday routine. If you need some background ASMR of a fat man screaming, I want to make sure that you get that every Thursday. All right? So here I am, ready for doing that. That's my plan. Ready to do that. Ready for words out of my mouth happening in the English language. That's the plan. And I know that Mari is planning just absolute craziness for this weekend. I'm not entirely sure what she's got going on. Right before I went live, she said that she wanted to have a meeting tomorrow, like a legit meeting to just go over everything that she's planning. And I don't. She said that Colby's helping her work on her cosplay. So I don't know if she's going as like a 2x4 or something. But Saturday is going to be absolutely insane. I don't even know how much of her goopathon, as she's calling it, I'm even invited to. I have no idea. But, dude, I would honestly, Menace, I would love to watch the idea of Colby and Mari just doing a show. That'd be crazy. Okay, you're being Conan'd. So that would make Colby Jay Leno and Mari would be Jimmy Fallon, right? Isn't that how that'd work? And then this is the Conan show now. I'll take it. Yeah, she's going to be a Cybertruck. Yeah, absolutely. That'd be great. Someone should mod a Cybertruck into Arc Raiders. I think that'd be great. Judge, how you doing, man? Good to see you. But yeah, that's what's going on. There's actually not that much happening in life in general. Like, this is a pretty quiet time of year, with the exception of today, when all this stuff got announced. All this entertainment stuff got announced. It's generally pretty quiet. So everyone's just recovering from the holidays. It's a good time to take a break, but I am absolutely very ready to get back to doing the show. There's a lot I want to talk about, So I need to check you on your Bills winning the Super Bowl post. Listen to me, Judge. It's going to happen. Okay? That post is very divisive. There's a lot of people who do not agree with me. And honestly, I'm surprised by that. I'm actually very surprised by that, because I didn't think that was a hot take. But apparently everyone thinks the Texans are going to win just because they have good defense. I'm like, okay. People were very passionate about their teams. Was Ghost 2 better than Ghost 1? I think so. I think so, and I'm pretty sure my son, who has platinum both games, also thinks so. Ghost 2, I think the enemies are more interesting in Ghost 1, but the world, okay, I shouldn't say the enemy. I like fighting Mongols, I guess I should say. Okay? I liked fighting Mongols, but there's a way more variety of enemies in 2. There's a lot more fighting stances. There's a lot more variety of weapons. There's a lot more biomes in the game. If you liked Ghost 1, Ghost 2 is everything Ghost 1 was, but better on top of it. It's just an excellent sequel, in my opinion. So if you liked Ghost 1, you'll like Ghost 2. You'll like Ghost 2. Bills winning the Super Bowl. I was around for the 90s. I can't get behind this. Todd, I was also there in the 90s. But they have to win. Like, literally, this is the year that they have to win. If they don't, Josh Allen is a dud. There's no Lamar. There's no Mahomes. There's no Joe Burrow. Like, he at least has to make it to the Super Bowl. If you flip and lose to the Broncos, or you lose to the Patriots, or God forbid you lose to who the internet thinks is going to be the Super Bowl champions, the Texans, it's over. It's absolutely over. I mean, they'll probably fire McDermott. I would imagine they would fire McDermott, but I don't think it's going to make a difference. Josh Allen has to win on behalf of the team. That is just a fact. And I know it's not fair that he has to carry the entire team. I know that it's not fair that he has to carry the entire team, but I would make the argument that Mahomes had to carry the entire team all of last year and this year, by the way. I thought he also had to carry it this year. It just didn't work out this year. And so we got lucky last year and won the 50-50 games. But I don't know, man. And I did say in my post, I think the Bears will win the Super Bowl in the next 5 years. I truly believe that. Their team is young, and they're going to do it. But Josh Allen, if they don't make it, it's over. The Bills will never win. I guess I shouldn't say never, because they could go on some type of ridiculous run, okay? But if they don't win this year, when everything is stacked in their favor, a second-year quarterback they got to get through in the Broncos, a second-year quarterback they got to get through in the Pats, a third-year quarterback they got to get through in Houston, this is the year. If they don't do it this year, I don't think they'll ever do it. And I'm basing my entire prediction on that fact alone. I do think on paper it would be very easy for them to lose. But the football gods, I don't think this is it. They have to do it. This is the year. Not with the Bears' current owner, never happened. I mean, they're doing good, man. What do you mean? They got the best record in their division. It could happen. Don't bring CT down. By the way, CT, tonight at 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central, I believe, we're getting the Red Bull livery reveal. We'll watch that here on stream. I want to check it out. They almost lost to Jacksonville, who had a mediocre defense. I agree with you. I agree. You sound like every comment on my YouTube short. Defense wins games. I don't disagree with you, but my logic stands. I'm not picking it based on what it looks like on paper. Okay? Because on paper, Jacksonville should have went 0-15 this year. But, yeah, I don't know. The Bears could do it. They've got the talent. There's a lot of in football, there's a lot of if you want to win more than the other team, sometimes that's what it takes. And the Seahawks I picked to beat the Niners, and they just announced that Darnold's he's like He's out with an oblique injury. He's doubtful to play. I don't even know who Seattle's backup is, but it would be absolutely wild if Sam Darnold just doesn't play in the playoffs. You can't call him a guy who flames out in the playoffs if he doesn't play. Think about it. You can't be like, well, he can't make it past the second round, Sam Darnold. He can't do it. Well, he didn't get to play. He hurt his oblique. I don't know how you hurt your oblique, but, Yeah, and I know. That's what I said. Kittle's too important. Without Kittle, it's too important. You can't put it all on McCaffrey. But then the idea is you can't put it all on Josh Allen. But Josh Allen's a quarterback. It's gonna be interesting. I'm much more invested in the AFC games. Like I want to know who's going to win in the AFC. Like I think the Buffalo Broncos battle is super cool. It could go either way. I think the Houston game against the Patriots theoretically could go either way. I think the Patriots are going to crush them, in my personal opinion, but it could go either way. But I'm actually more interested in they're not Cinderella stories in the NFC, but I don't know. Something about Darnold getting to the second round. Something about I don't know. Can both teams lose? Bills, Broncos? I mean, theoretically, yeah, they could. I mean, I think that both of them could lose to the Pats, because this determines the Final Four, not who goes to the Super Bowl. You still got to make it to the next one. But yeah, that's my personal opinion. And it is very decisive. People on YouTube Shorts were very upset with my pick for the Bills, and I think there's a lot of Bills haters. I think that's why. I think a lot of people out there just that was me. Excuse that noise. I think there's a lot of people out there that just dislike the Bills overall, and that's fine. I get it. I'm a Chiefs fan. It's basically in my DNA to hate the Buffalo Bills. Now they hate the Chiefs way more then I hate the Bills, but I stand by it, you know? I mean, I don't know. How much will the internet lose it if the Patriots go back? I'm going to be honest, I won't even be mad. Like, it's not as much the Patriots to me as it is Tom Brady. Like, that's actually what I would be annoyed by. Because the Patriots are so young. It's a first-year coach. I think it's a cool football story if they make it. I wouldn't be mad. But I do know that the overarching story would be, especially for people like the Bills, you know, who like lost, you know, they went to the Super Bowl 4 times, lost every time. Like, especially for those people, they're like, really? We have Josh Allen and we can't win, but the Patriots can go from a completely losing season to being back at the biggest game. And like, I would get the rage. I would get the rage. You know, it would be, I would be angry. If I'm a fan of any other team who's mediocre or perennially okay, and the Patriots go back to the Super Bowl and even possibly win it, because honestly, if the Patriots can make it to the Super Bowl, if they could beat everyone they have to beat, the Jags, or not the Jags, but or the Texans or the Broncos or the Bills or whoever it ends up being, if they can beat all those teams, I don't think there's an NFC team that could beat the Patriots. Like, you really going to tell me that Seattle can beat the Patriots? I don't know. The Bears, I don't see them beating the Patriots. I don't see it happen. The Rams, maybe the Rams, maybe, but it, like, they just look so good. They literally killed Justin Herbert. Like, he died out on the field. Like, I saw it happen. Absolute madness out there. The Seahawks have Sam Darnold is weird because he's surrounded by studs. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many actual dogs on the Seahawks teams. And I don't want to disparage Sam Darnold because I think he was kind of proof fraudulent at the Vikings, but I mean, he's still slinging it out there, you know. And the Vikings had some dogs too, but they didn't do too well without Sam Darnold. You know? I don't know. It's a weird time. So much football talk. Hey, you're a Chiefs fan. Come on, you want me to put up a picture of Reed? Would that help? If I put your man up there, would that help you? Would that make you like it? So much football talk. Tay, get into football, okay? All right? Here, let me help Tay out. Let me search Andy Reid sexy. Let's see what we get here. Oh my. Oh my. There are some interesting photos in here. Yeah. Allen had a squad last 2 years. Their defense keep up with a high-powered offense this year. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you at all. I think they could easily lose. I just don't think they will. Too hot for Twitch. I mean, I was going to pick one and put it up on the screen, but in all honesty, there's like so many, I don't even know what to do. Like this one, a young Andy Reid. This is pre-mustache. Some people just need the mustache, you know. Here he is pointing. Here he is kissing Taylor Swift. This might be AI. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% certain. I think this might be AI. You know, look at him in this shirt right here. That is an Andy Reid shirt, if I've ever seen one. Right there. There he is playing football for BYU. Andy Reid kind of looks like everyone's dad, Trek. I think that's why everyone likes him, right? He's just like the typical American man. Like, what's the American man who like football look like? He's Andy Reid. You know? Is Andy Reid on this boat with all these hotties? I don't know why I leaned in. Like, we would clearly see if Andy Reid was on that boat. He would stick out. Yeah. There he is. Back in high school. So he grew the mustache between high school and college. 1978, dude. What's he doing with that lotion? What am I? All right. Okay, we'll just end on that one. It ain't going to get better / worse from there. So, yeah. When are the football games this Saturday? Like, there's games this Saturday, right? NFL playoff times. Because, like, no loud brain. I think we're going to come back first week of February, I think is what's going to happen. I don't think Colby's going to be done with the table until at least next week. I think at the earliest. And then once he's done with the table, we got to do all the designs, and then we got to do all the production. I think just... I just want to set expectations that it could be a week earlier, but I can't imagine it would be. I think we'll just shoot for the 5th of February. So Saturday at 3:30 is Bills Broncos. And then Saturday at 7, this is my time. This is Central Time. So 4:30 Eastern is Bills Broncos, 4:30 Eastern. And then 8 p.m. Eastern is Niners Seahawks. And then Sunday at 3 and Sunday at 6:30. That 4:30 football game is really inconvenient. Really inconvenient. What's the parlay? Let's check it out. That's a great question. Dilla, it's possible, brother. It could happen. That could happen. I don't think it will. But to me, the NFC bracket is so much more, what do you call it, like parity? Like, it could happen. Anyone could win over there, in my opinion. All right, let's see. All right, Fanatics. Chat, use my Fanatics link at SethCan'tStop.com/bet. I don't think it's in New York, though, so that doesn't help everybody. Let me see here. Parlay. I'm just going to bet money lines. Let's just see. NFL playoffs. Okay. So if I bet my picks and I do money line on the Buffs, who are minus 105, and the Denver is minus 115. Dude, the spread on Buffalo, Denver is +1. So the sports book literally think that, like, that's going to be a close game. That is absolutely wild. But the Bills are favored. On the money line, the Bills are favored, 105 to 115, because they're both in the negatives. The Seahawks -7. The money line is -350. I am going to pick the Seahawks. The Houston Texans Patriots is ±3.5, which is closer than I would think, to be totally honest. I thought the Patriots would be well favored in that game, but I do think the Patriots will win. And then the Rams versus the Bears, it's 4.5 point spread, and the Chicago Bears are the underdogs. The Rams are favored. So my personal picks, okay, Buffalo, Seahawks, Patriots, Rams. It's only plus 485. So if I had $10, I win $48. So I'll just go ahead and place that bet. That's my money lines. That's my parlay. That's my suckers bet. Rams, Pats, Seahawks, Bills. I put my money where my mouth is, okay? See, Dilla, I have Big Squash Josh going all the way to the Super Bowl. Blow dicks. Jesus Christ. What an absolute nickname that is, dude. Oh my Lord. That is a nickname. Holy shit. That's crazy. Big Squash Josh. Unbelievable. Yeah, Dilla, on paper, I don't disagree with you, but I think football gods, karma-wise, this is the year Josh Allen wants and needs this more than ever. This is the year. This is the year. No Lamar, no Joe, no Pat. This is the year. He's got to do it. Because if he doesn't do it, he's a fraud. That's what I say. Okay? I mean, theoretically, he could come back and beat all three of those people next year and win the Super Bowl. Could happen. Anything could happen. But it won't. So he has to do it because I personally don't think Josh Allen is a fraud. But at the same time, some point you got to win some games, man. Like, some point you got to win. I know that, Shrek. I know that. Somebody needs to leak the NFL script. Taylor's out. I think the script's over, dude. Once Taylor Swift was no longer on TV, then they got off the script, right? We need Haley Steinfeld to be up there all the time now. You know? We need that. I mean, and the Chiefs are a great example this year because literally their team was ass except for Patrick Mahomes. Their running backs constantly, we ran the wrong direction. All of our wide receivers are felons or elderly, and Travis Kelce is just, he's thinking about, prime 1587 all day, and he's not even playing the game. And we sucked. We sucked. That's a quarterback-only team, and it's terrible. I really think that's what the Bills are right now, and Josh Allen is showing that he's skilled enough to lead. But he's got to prove it. He's got to prove it. And it's going to be tough. Cook is the number one runner. I do like James Cook. But literally, he's like, they know they're going to hand it to James Cook every time. Every time. It's fine. I mean, and Diggs ain't bad, man. There's something. Kelce is looking for the day he becomes a kept man. I don't know why he hasn't announced retirement yet. As a Chiefs fan want him to retire. Like, thank you, Travis, for everything you did. Get out. Okay? Like, I would rather see Noah Gray catch those passes because he can. That's how I look at it. But I don't know. He's probably waiting to negotiate big bags of money. You know what I mean? From Fox or whoever else could give him big bags of money. What network is Jason on? Is he on he's on ESPN, right? Jason Kelce? How many tight ends can you run on a play? We have 3 decent ones, but I think you can only have 2. You can only have 2. Yeah, you can only have 2 tight ends out on the field. I mean, technically they could be out on the field, just one of them isn't a tight end, so they can't catch the ball. Could you run a tight end as a wide receiver? Could you swap positions and have him play as a wide receiver for a play? I assume you could. I don't know. That'd be wild. So, I mean, yeah, just put all your TEs out there, dude. One can't be eligible, but yeah, why couldn't you? Yeah. Yeah, just put them all out there. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't put another blocker out there, but, it's fine. Honestly, we dominate. Dude, I had, who's your primary tight end? I'm having a huge brain fart right now. I'm going to think of it. I'm not going to look at chat. I'm going to think of it. Kincaid. Dalton Kincaid. Yeah, he was on my fantasy team this year, and he crushed it until he got hurt. And then even after he got hurt, he crushed it. Kelvin Shepard, next head coach is Miami. Is that confirmed? Who's Kelvin Shepard? I don't even know who that is. Haas? I don't know Haas. That's because he's your third tight end. I don't know Haas. DC of the Lions. That's just because you want him out of there, right? Dude, it would be so funny for the DC, for a DC of any team to go to Miami. It'd be such a change to have a defensive-minded coach at Miami after McDaniel. My fantasy was fine. I'm in 2 leagues. I'm in a league with my family and friends, and that's the one that Colby's in with me. And I got 3rd in that league. My brother Daniel got 1st, Colby got 2nd, and then I got 3rd. And then I'm in a very, very competitive league where all of us know ball, and it might as well just be called like the shit-talking league because all we do is talk about football and how stupid we are for putting who we put in. Like, if someone does amazing, that was a fluke, and if someone does bad, you're stupid, you don't know ball. It's one of those leagues. I love that league so much, and I got 5th in that league. Last time, I got dead last. So 5th is way better, in my opinion. So much better. McDaniel OC the Lions DC the next head coach, dude. Whoever lands McDaniel as a head coach or an OC, that team's getting the playoffs next year, for sure. I am a big Mike McDaniel fan just overall. Huge Mike McDaniel fan. Absolutely love him. Harbaugh's at the Giants. It's already confirmed. Done deal as of today. Harbaugh's at the Giants. Paying him $20 million a year for 5 years. $100 million over 5 years. As far as I know, that is a done deal. Which, good for the Giants. I really have a... Like, I think the Giants, their team, I actually love their team. Scattaboo is the man. I love Cam Scattaboo, and I like Jackson Dart, and I love Jameis Winston. Okay, I know Jameis Winston doesn't play, but he's there. Okay? But Jackson Dart, and both Scattaboo and Dart, I think the way that they play, they're going to be prone to injuries, and that's one of those teams where it's like your second stringers have to be your starters, basically. Because the way they play is just so violent. The way they play is just so violent. And I don't know if they can last doing that, to be honest. But maybe they will. I don't know. There it is. There it is. It loaded. I have one quest. You guys see that quest? I want to do that one quest just so it's gone. I have to find a patrol car key, and I have to loot the back of a patrol car. At Blue Gate. It's terrible. Alstott. Dude, you know Cam Scattaboo streams on Twitch? Like, the dude is a maniac. I love Cam Scattaboo. I saw him in person because, he was in the Big 12, and I went to a lot of K-State games, and Arizona State just absolutely embarrassed us at home, and I was there and watched Cam run in real life. He's just a ball of energy, dude. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. Love that dude. All right, we're actually close to the head house. This sounds good, Do they not have them on eBay, or are they just, really expensive, or are they just really rare, Dilla? Move, birds! I got a Rattler, which is by far the worst possible thing for me to have during this. I was honestly just too lazy to build a loadout. That's the whole reason I did free. Yeah, it would be expensive, I would imagine. Oh, that's cool. Like a full, like his height, like 6'5" or something, Shrek? That's actually dope. My church I went to when I was younger had a life-size Shaq cutout of him holding a taco from Taco Bell. Are those 2 Hornets? Did I get any grenades? I got 1 snap blast. Is that a Sentinel too? So there's a Bastion, 2 Hornets, and a Sentinel in here. The armored vehicle quest gives you the key? Oh, does it really? Search the guard huts. Nice. Good looking out, Dilla. I just want to shoot the Hornets one at a time. All right, one's dead. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping I won't run into anyone hostile here. Are you for real? American Sniper over here, dude. I should probably heal, huh? Use my one shield recharger. What they doing in that pool? I would absolutely love to go to a Jags game and sit in that pool. I legitimately think that'd be so fun. Dude, maybe I need to roll that after this. Wait, Rattler is medium, isn't it? Yeah. I should probably run some Stellas. I still don't have Wolfpack. It's only $500 to be in that pool. Like, don't get me wrong, $500 still a lot of money, but it's probably a really terrible place to actually watch the game. Is that thing never dying? Is it? I don't know what's happening. I mean, that's what I mean. Like $500. Like, I get it's a lot of money, but for football tickets, it's not as bad as you'd think. Is that what it is? The Rattler's just literally that bad? I mean, I don't doubt it, but good Lord. Are you kidding me? I only have 6 bullets left. That's it. Literally can't even kill the Sentinel now. Just hit it with the... What do you want me to do? Float up there? Dude, for baseball? That's freaking nuts. But the Tigers, was that back when they were really good? I don't know much about baseball. Like, the prices of tickets just... If your team is good, they just go up. I don't want to mess with the fireballs. So when that Sentinel doesn't see me? Yeah, the Pistons, dude. They were probably begging people to go 2 years ago. Like, please come watch the Pistons be the worst team in the NBA. Come here, ball! I also see that Bastion. Where's Corpse go? Just gonna have to hope this guy doesn't shoot me. What about this control car? It's already open. I haven't decided yet. At this point, I would say no. Oh no. But if You know, if it's still like 3 months away, it's hard to know how good I'm gonna feel in 3 months. You know what I mean? I think those fireballs actually killed themselves. Am I safe? Can I check these dudes for medium ammo, actually? They did. The pops actually saved my life. The pops actually saved me. Now, if you could give me some medium ammo, that'd be really sick. No ammo. I do have grenades. All right, guard huts. Oh, good. I was worried there wouldn't be a bombardier. All right, where's another guard hut? Directly across would be my guess, right? Yep, that's what I'm doing too. Any dupes I got, Dilla, I'm just saving for Mari. She's gonna give out so many frickin' blueprints, I think. I think she has one. I think she has a wolf pack. I'm not totally sure about that, but I'm pretty sure at this point she's used her streamer privilege to get everything good. Especially since she's not here to defend herself, I'm going to say that that's the case. Okay. These booths have got to have the keys. Oh my god, there's a quest marker? Are you for real, dude? Hey, what's up, brother? All right, well. So that was easy. Just trying to stay out of the line of sight of the bombardier and the spotters. And then I just got to find a locked armored car. Which is this, but with the frickin' door still on it. That's cheating. That's cheating. Keep burning. Okay. We did it. And he had medium ammo. So now I have 16 bullets again. Yay! We out here surviving off scraps. Mind your business over there, Fireball. Okay, there's usually a bunch of armored cars down in this tunnel. got to regain some stamina here. Hope I don't run into anybody mean. We're getting very close to our objective, so I assume I'm going to die any second. Shut up, Android. Okay, no armored cars back here. Sentinel. Dude, that thing has got to be about dead, dude. Thank God. Now, was it stupid to use half my bullets that I have remaining on that Sentinel? Yes. Do I have regrets? No. Will I have regrets if something starts shooting me very shortly? Yes. But until then, no regrets. Bastion's looking the other way. We're fine. We're fine. Sentinels have a yellow canister as a weak point. Okay. Good to know. About this patrol car. God, all of these patrol cars, their butts are already open, dude. Is that one up there? That might be one up there. Nope, that's just a regular truck! Dude, this is actually stupid. This is why I don't have any patrol car keys. Because I've literally found them, you know, probably a dozen of them over the course of playing this game, and I sell them. Because I've literally never heard one word about them being good from anyone, and it's impossible to find a place to use it. Dude, come on. I mean, it's my opinion that key loot's pretty mid to begin with. And the amount of effort I'm putting in to find this frickin' patrol car is insane. Come on, Spider. Come on. Come on. Come on. No way! Thought it was like Barry Bonds, dude. Come on, Spider, let's do it again. You won't get me again. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I won't get fooled again. Too early! No, I got him. Yeah, I mean, what's his batting average? You know, 250, you know? Dude, this is insane. I just want to crawl over to this truck right here.
By the tunnel.
And see if its ass is open. I'm pretty sure I'm back at the start. Like, I think even if I didn't die just now. I think this is where like the Sentinel and stuff was, and I've already checked all these trucks anyway, and I wouldn't even know where to go. The underdog always wins in the end. Keep going. That's just not accurate. All right, well, we're going to go find another patrol car key. It's going to be fine. You Goop? Okay, so I think Goop, the burnt peanut, has made into a synonym for loot. But Goop means gear off other players. It's a term that's been around in MMOs, and I assume extraction shooters, forever. Gear off other players is Goop. But I think because peanut is so ubiquitous that it just means loot. It's just synonymous with loot now. Because I don't think most people actually know its origins. I'm just gonna bring in a pharaoh. Goop, 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 goop. Just bring that in. Giving willingly, Goop. If I stole it, loot. I think it might actually be the opposite. I think it's more like I took it from you. That's my Goop. I took it from this. I took it from this bin. That's loot. But again, I don't really think there's a right or wrong anymore because I think that you can just say whatever you want, and it's fine. I think at this point you can just say whatever it is you want, and it's fine. We're going to try this again. Hopefully this time we find a key, though. Words need to have meaning. No words need to have meaning. Why use many word when few word do trick? John R. Crater. After I lost the key from the quest, it took me forever to find another one. Dilla, I don't like this negative energy you're putting out. All right, we're going to find one right now. Like, literally in this bush that I spawned in front of, okay? All right, I spawned in a church, but you know what I mean. Oh, God, am I on the other side of the...
Go to the head house.
Actually, I think it would probably just be faster to literally run a check.
Let's go to that location.
Hey, Raiders.
I got you. I'm here. I'm here with you.
These poor people. They're going to be here fighting hornets for the next 20 years, dude. Run a dam to get trinkets. You just searched the apartments? Did I only bring one drug? Okay, good. I brought two. For some reason I thought that said one. I was about to kill myself. In-game, in-game.
Raider flare.
That's ominous. I think there's people fighting... I think there are people fighting the Rocketeers and stuff. So I'm not sure it's all PvP. Like over here.
A snitch over there.
Like I have defibs. Like parts of me wants to go play medic, you know what I mean? Alright, hit me up. Is it about which lasagna's best? Excuse me. Key? Yup. No quest. Cool. No quest, but I will take these processors. My PC chair, it's memory foam with like a cloth top. How do I clean this bad boy? Dude, I don't know. Literally, every chair I've bought, and I haven't bought that many. I've bought 5 or 6 since I started streaming, including 2 that I just bought for the Seth the Colby show. Is a mesh bottom. So like, let me show you what I mean here. So I just bought these chairs. Okay, I just bought, let me make sure my address isn't on here. Yeah, we're good. I just bought these chairs right here for Seth the Colby show. And this is literally every chair I own now because mesh breathes and it doesn't wear out. That's the way to do it. Hey, what's up? Dude, I'm telling you, like, I'm a big guy too, okay? So, like, not only does foam, like, hold your butt stench, but it also flattens out. Like, as my big fat butt sits on a chair for hours a day, the mesh just becomes, it just becomes one with the wood that it's on. Like, I am still currently sitting in the chair that I bought for my stream in, what, 2019, 2020? Something like that. So I've had this chair 6 years, and it's still as comfortable as the day I got it. Like, I could sit in this chair for literally 12 hours. Like, Saturday, I did an 11-hour stream. I got up twice. I want a Herman Miller. If you've got Herman Miller money, okay, there's a, hold on, there is a, God, what is the name of this chair? You know what? I actually might have a freaking command from back in the day. I need to learn to spell, though. Hold on. There it is. This chair right here, the Work Pro 9000. I bought this at Office Depot. Now, it ain't cheap. Okay, it's $600, okay? But this is the chair I sit in. This is literally just a dupe of the Herman Miller Aeron. It's the exact same chair. It just doesn't say Herman Miller on it. I think the Aeron is like $1,200. I think it's double. It's much more expensive. I could be wrong. I mean, they might have changed. But back when I was doing chair research, like, yeah, do that, Dilla. That's the way to do it. If you can roll one out to your car without anyone noticing, absolutely do that. I'm pretty sure, Menace, I bought that with my COVID money. You guys remember when Trump just gave us a bunch of money during COVID? I think I bought me a chair, and at that point I bought Chris a chair. I think that grenade did anything. Okay, that's got to be crashing, right? I missed. They both crashed at the same time. Love that. A friend of mine got on one of Facebook Market for like $500. That's a deal. That is a deal right there. $500 for a Herman Miller because they last forever, dude. Like, I imagine if this knockoff Herman Miller has lasted through my ass blasting it for 10 years, then imagine how much a real Herman Miller would last. You know what I mean? Seth can't aim, dude. Should have changed my name. I should have changed my name. Swim, how are you, man? My ass has been blasted? Yeah, dude. I'm 6 feet, 250. My ass is blasting this chair. This thing is a war hero. All right, where do we think patrol keys are going to be? Because they're not going to be in cars. Is that a weapons case? All right. What? Actually pretty insane. I'll take that. I do want to swap. Just mind your business. Just mind your business. Now, Swim, you just said more about the giveaway you're having, dude. I'm just waiting for that giveaway to begin. You keep talking about it, but then there's actually no giveaway. Ow, my bones. All right, let me check these huts. Chat, let's go, dude. Let's go. There was another quest step in there. Now the hardest part, finding one of these cars that's not open. Gonna pet that dog. I'd like to start a diet, but I've got too much on my plate right now. Oh, son of a... Signal, you ruined me appreciating that joke! There was a, I've been putting my streams up on my website. Just slowly but surely going and putting an archive of all my streams up. And I used to start my stream with yapping, just like I do today, but I did it on purpose back then, and I called it ZNN, because my name was Z Swigs. And every ZNN segment, like, it had its own overlays and everything. I see that, man. Oh my God, me and you are doing the same thing. Oh no. I'm gonna go to the other side of the map. That way we don't have to compete. No, I have not seen one, but I just started looking.
I don't even know where to look.
Oh, they're these. Here, I'll show you what they look like. They're these right over here.
Yeah, like army.
Yeah, like this one. This right here is a patrol car. But this one, the back's already open. You gotta find one where the back's closed up. Yeah, so yeah, they're just all over the tunnels theoretically.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I'll go to the maintenance side and you can have the security side, and that way we don't have to worry about it, even though this is the second time I've looked and I haven't found shit. So we'll just have to get lucky. Good luck. Oh tits! Oh tits! Oh tits! Anyway, back to what I was saying. I'm shieldless. Every ZNN had a pun as the news headline, and I need to bring some of those back and give them to Mari. Like, there was one last night. I can't remember what it was, because I was up at like 1 a.m. Are you kidding me? And just watching Tires on Netflix. And God, it was hilarious, whatever one it was. It was so freaking funny. I was wondering what this was. It's just an air freshener. That's just, a, you know, the people didn't want to be stinky no more, you know? People just didn't want to be stinky. Take it, brother. It's yours.
No, it's on your side. It's on your side.
No. It's all good. Just take it. I got time.
Alright.
Oh, man. I bet there's like an anvil level 1 in there or something, dude.
You fucking nailed it. Look. Literally, look. I'm not even, I left it in there so you can, so I can prove it to you.
That is hilarious. Yep, I found a gun case earlier and it had that exact same loot, so, yeah. All right, have a good day, Raider. What a nice guy. He's so lucky that I have to fill content. How did I miss? Y'all think that if Twitch chat like ran the government, like we'd just nuke everywhere? You know, I can put this right here. I did search the case. I don't... Yeah. No, the quest is actually to unlock it. Yeah, that's what it feels like for sure. Battleship board game, but with nukes, yes. Depends who's on Twitch. I said chat, like specifically if Twitch chat is in charge. Nah, it's our... Ooh, a light bulb. I need those for the expedition. You know what? I also just remembered. I have... No. I have security lockers I can open now. I just got that yesterday. Actually, I got a blueprint. Where'd that guy go? Yeah, Trek, love it, dude. Good choice. If Twitch chat could beat Pokemon, they could nuke the world. I agree. Hey, you want this? I'm trying to... You have that? I already have it. Alright, I'll just take it and sell it then. Thank you.
Yeah, just sell it.
Give it to Mari. That's the first guy I've seen dressed in all gold, by the way. That isn't a total douche. Just saying. At this point, I'm actually just looting. Because I don't think there's any chance I'm going to find another armored car. I think that was the only one. Because we can always just run it back now. Since I loaded in non-Kim Jong-un style, I have a butthole, you know. You want to play baseball? Come on, baby. Come on down. What, you scared? Poor little fella. He was terrified. Yeah, Kim Jong-un does not have a butthole. Yeah, that's a well-known fact by the people of North Korea. He's perfect. He doesn't have any waste. So he just has no need for a butthole. shit! He scored 17 on an 18-hole golf course. I believe that. Absolutely believe that, dude. Oh, this makes crude explosives? I didn't know that. That does make sense since they explode. Really could use some more arc power cells, though, I'll be honest. He's a little problematic. Nah, dude, he doesn't make any waste. It's only problematic to people like us because, you know, we eat and then we get rid of the stuff our body doesn't need through our buttholes. But his body is 100% efficient. He uses every nutrient. Culture material. Get off me, bug! I was just about to fight you. Could have waited your turn. Used his currency. I have one Christopher Turd. What can it buy me? A quarter pounder with cheese? I'll take it. Chad, I think we're toast. I think we've officially explored every part of this tunnel. Oh yeah, I just gotta kill Pops. I should just be doing this. Free cosmetics, the decks. The decks are free, and then you get a lot of ones from doing quests as well. Like, I haven't spent any money in this game. Well, that's not true. I haven't bought any in-game items except for some pit vipers for my chicken. So everything that you see right now, I earn for free.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
It's a little early. I assume she's just eating, God.
I repeat, 10 minutes.
Yeah, trials, that's right. And the expedition. That is true. But yeah, I have like $60 at in-game currency, but I haven't spent any of it yet. Thank God. Yeah, dude, when you load in and get a loot box, it just feels so good, and that's just not a thing in Overwatch anymore. It just does not exist. Ready to check these dumpsters? Yeah, this is where I was. This is where I dropped that guy that blueprint. Yeah, so we've officially got in a circle. Yeah, but the loot boxes, you have to like pay for mythics and stuff like that. Dude, I just miss Jeff every day, dude. I just miss Jeff every day. I think the craziest thing to me about Jeff is that he hasn't resurfaced. Like, that is wild to me. Dude, his body went flying. Maybe they killed him. I think he just got paid gajillions of dollars and just does not care anymore. Like, those early people at video game companies, like, they get stock and investments and, like, it's insane. Like, there's some mid-level people at Bungie who were there when Sony bought him, and, like I think it was Christopher Barrett that got, like, $36 million or something. And that dude literally made, like, the worst possible expansion in Destiny. Like, I think a lot of people just go away with their money. You know, when you have that much money. They just don't care. I can snooze this ad. Nice. I'm just getting crap for my stash. Not even anything good anymore. I see Sarah's Daniels emergency lane. I did not. What happened? I did not see that. I love how you know who Christopher Barrett is. I thought for sure no one would know who the heck I was talking about. Does this guy have loot in him still? He does. What do I want to drop? I'll drop that. Yeah, I'm officially gone in like huge circle. I think it's time to leave. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Huge zip line, one of the biggest right there. That's crazy. I didn't know she knew how to fly.
Head home at the Overlook air shaft.
That's actually sick. Yeah, I have like 11,000 hours in the Destiny franchise. Are you kidding me, dude? Thank you.
No problem. Well, let's get out of here.
That's crazy. I did not hear Indeed. I want to play it. I think it's because there was too much going on. I also owe you a wart.
All Raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes. Damage engaged. Fan flow down to call. Hold for clearance. You are clear for passing.
Is that everybody? I think so.
Here, man.
I think so. I quit after Lightfall. Really hated it. Dude, the final shape was so good, though. But yeah, I get that. You didn't like Nimbus? Huh? Bigger they are, the harder they fall, am I right? Excellent. Okay, well, the good news is I still have a key, so. Yeah, I did the math once, and between all of my Destiny playtime, I have spent a year of my life in Destiny, which is just absolutely absurd. It's absurd, which tells you that's how much this game has sucked me away because I haven't played Destiny in like 2 weeks. Okay, let me do this so I can do this.
Indeed.
There's Indeed. Okay, and then. I think wart needs to be louder, right? Hold on. Can I change this? While I do this, I'm going to run ads so we don't run ads during the game. All right, hold on. My alerts, channel points. Okay.
Indeed.
There's Indeed. Indeed's up, literally the loudest it can be. Wart. Let me crank it. That's as loud as word can be. And I'm pretty sure that these are all literally as loud as they can be. Like Streamlab alerts. Oh no, it isn't. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna crank this on the stream, alright? Here we go, let's crank it. Much better.
Indeed.
Much better.
I need healing.
Too quiet. Hold. Turn that one up.
I need healing.
Much better. Duck quack. I did not expect the duck quack to be that long. Metal Gear Solid noise. Perfect. Taco Bell bong. Okay. The sausage lady.
Sausage.
Perfect. Absolutely, Trek. Star Horse. See, Star Horse needs to be a little louder. Much better. High porn. That one's just there to scare me. Okay. That is all of them. We have this in our Discord, just not the first few seconds. It's just loading. Hi, porn. It does sound exactly the same.
Put another root beer in the cowboy mug. Another root beer. Root beer, no, root beer.
What is this?
Put another root beer in the cowboy mug. Another root beer. Root beer, no, root beer. No, root beer, no. So much root beer, no. Put another root.
Why is this a cowboy high-heeled boot? Like, why does this exist, dude? Why is this a thing? Root beer, no. Yeah, I'm always down for new sound bites. I like literally whatever. I'm gonna download this real quick so I don't forget. All right, paste. Audio, MP3. Yep, right on the desktop. Perfect. Got it. All right, I'll edit that and put it up there tonight. Root beer, no.
Root beer in the cowboy mug. Another root beer. Root beer, no, root beer.
That right there is what we need. That right there is what we need, dude. Root beer, no, root beer. Oh my god, that is awesome. Fantastic. Let's see, and for money, I have this cat. He actually, oh, he's actually video. That's why he costs money. Okay. 100 bits, I have this. I assume these are all video as well? Yep.
Shame.
That's why.
Shame. Shame.
That's why these cost real money. For $5, you can do the crab rave? Oh, Jesus! That one's loud! That's the first one I'll turn down, chat! That was a little loud! Okay, Titanic flute. This is $10. This one better last a while. There's no video? How long does this last? That was beautiful. That's $10 is probably too much for that. I'm gonna make that $5. That's too much. Because the Tom Hanks laugh, which is one I put in here, is $10, and that one is worth $10. Let's see this. And then Cantina song is $5. Honestly, I would listen to this for free. The problem with making things like that free, though, is that there will be a time in a very high-stress situation where I'm trying to, like, communicate with a teammate or something at Stella Monta's Night Raid, and then instead of hearing Mari scream and shout about shit titties, I'm going to have Cantina song blasting in my ears, which objectively would be funny. And then the creme de la creme. Yep. Best sounds of all time right there. No yakety sax. Quiet Leonard laugh. Hold on, let me see these. Yakety sax. When I searched yakety sax, stop digging in your butt, twin, is what showed up. So loud. Okay, I added that one. Oh my god. Perfect. We need bass boosted Jedi rocks. Kunite. Who did Who said that we did God just gonna be me now? Got it up. Ah! There's actually so many freaking sounds that you could put on here. Oh, I'm out. I can only have 10. I've used all of them unless I pay money. All right. So I'm going to delete one to put root beer on there. Those are excellent though. How much do you have to pay? I have no idea. It's probably $10 a month. Let's see, sound alerts. Honestly, it's kind of crazy they make you pay. Like, they take money from bits. Like, if you guys gave $1 to hear the sound, they'll take like 20 cents of that. $6.99 a month. $6.99 a month. That's kind of doo-doo, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, literally just they take bits. There's a streamer I watch that does use channel points for a random/choice soundboard, and he has his own soundboard. Like soundboard of like his voice, you mean, or like of sound effects? I used to have a soundboard, but I took it over to the Seth and Colby show. I'll keep that for Mari, although I doubt she'll even want it. No one wants a bum-ass showstopper. All right, happy, Dilla? It's gone. Reduced to atoms. Who's shield on? Augment's fine. Key's still up my butt. I need more drugs. I don't have any herbals. And I don't have any more shield rechargers. Actually insane. How much Vita spray I can make? I'm just gonna bring a couple of those while we're doing these simple runs, where all I'm doing is dying to arc. How many deadlines can I make? I can make an extra deadline now. Okay. Is there... It's just an electromagnetic storm? There's not a single night raid happening right now. It's literally just an electromagnetic storm. Dude, they need more events. I'm telling you, dude. They seriously need more events. It's just not enough. Ross! 5 stream streak. Is that... I think that's every stream, right? This year? Is this my 5th one this year? I think it might be. One... Yeah, this is my 5th one this year, so you guys literally watched all of them. Yeah. Thank y'all. While we're loading in, I'm going to try to find this one ZNN I saw yesterday. Yeah, dude. Stream streaks? Like, back in the day when I streamed every day... There would have been, like, Menace would have had, like, a 1 million stream streak, dude. It would have been nuts.
Go to checkpoint.
Actually, I can go to Head House because I have the key. I have the key. Shut up, car. Drugs. 5 gifted if you kill someone after you say you're friendly. I can't do it, dude. My soul. My soul. I couldn't do it. Now, kill someone I could do, but after saying friendly, that's too mean. I can't do it. It would hurt my soul. Ooh, moss. Nice. Put that moss up my butt. I don't remember what moss is good for, but I use it for something good. Because I remember being like, I don't have it. Emote, don't shoot. Honestly, I'd consider that one. I'm considering that. He just wants to watch the world burn, dude. Drugs. Yeah, because I do have defibs, Todd, exactly. Are you guys, is anyone in here watching Fallout, the TV show? I kind of forgot it was on. Like, I watched the first season and I watched the first 2 episodes. And I haven't watched anything since the first 2. But that's what I've been hearing. Like, people are not a fan of it. I didn't think the first 2 episodes were bad. But again, it was just the first 2, so... I kind of forget that Prime Video has TV. Like, I kind of forget Prime Video exists. It's too fan servicey. See, I never played Fallout the games, So I don't think I have to. I don't think I get the fan service annoyance. To me, it's just all new and kind of cool. Fall Girl completely went back from original character art. She went back to being too dopey and innocent. I could definitely see that. Go back to your left for the armored car. You mean this direction? Or main? Definitely not main tunnel. Does it stop? Dude, these lockers haven't been looted yet. Another light bulb. It's back and to your right. Okay. Hornet? Yes. Yes, you can. Between every map, you could change the way your character looks. So sick of these stupid hornets. Axe body spray up. Alright, I don't think any of these cars here have... Yeah, that's open. That's open. I already checked these. All of these are open. We go check these two up here. Open. Open. What do you mean yes there? Like the John Wick of pop killers, dude. These are all open. Here's one. We did it. An anvil. Do I have to leave? No. Okay. I missed! Is TV in the bedroom a necessity? To me it is. Is TV in the bedroom? I don't know how to spell necessity. I don't feel like Plotito spelled it right either. Necessity, but that's how I spelled it. Yes. No. There we go. I'll give everyone a chance to vote. Are you a scholar? I'm not. You know what? I'm not gonna doubt you. You might be. It's not. Frickin' Sentinel. Alright, we did it. Where else is good to loot on Blue Gate? Like, I know everyone just comes here, but, like, isn't Pilgrim's Peak pretty good, too?
Let's go to the Pilgrim's Peak.
Like, I feel like I got plenty of time to loot. Since I'm here, eh? Seth can't aim. The key for Pilgrim's Basement? Okay. Village is good? Yeah, but Village just has trinkets, right? No blueprints and stuff, or do they have blueprints and stuff at Village? Bro is stuck. He's stuck on a railing. LOL, dude. Sucks to be that guy. Oh, am I out of drugs? Oh, no. Is this dude getting overwhelmed? Is this man in pain? Is there anything I need to put in my butt? I'll put medium gun parts in there. Oh, Jesus. That spotter is so far away for killing. Bro, are you for real? How do you even see me? The guy's an actual sniper. Not this. Not this.
No!
Thank you.
What, shooting? There you go, you can have his loot. I'm not leaving yet. What the heck just happened? Just floated up the freaking ladder. That was so weird. Dude, this Vita spray's ass. Whose idea was it to bring Vita spray? Dude, I love these noises. Just noises that make men go, hell yeah, you know? Snitch, are you for real? Mind your business, Snitch. Okay, I will take that. I will take that. I'll take that, and that, and that. I saw a guy on Reddit the other day who was like, I just learned that there are 3 things to loot in these probes. I thought that was hilarious. Oh, where's the, Where's the snitch I just shot? Here he is. 6-7, you get it? Swim, if you give me 70 million, I'll give you 67. Pretty good deal, right? Pretty good deal. Think about it. Just consider it, you know? Why is there just a bunch of dead arc here? Why is my screen freaking out? Don't want that. Don't want that. I will take that. Oh, I guess I needed that. Cool. See if anyone's actually been up to the top. I don't see the zip line. Can it latch on? There we go. Yeah, no one's been over here. Nice. Heck yeah. We got gun parts, ammo, another anvil, and a vertical grip. Sterilized bandage. I actually need that. Mullane. You know what? I will take this fabric. Craft myself a Band-Aid. Don't know how these arc don't see me. The world's worst arc. But I'm not going to complain about stupid, dumb, blind arc. Has anyone looted this? This has been looted. Let's go see if the security breach downstairs has been looted. It has not. This is the first one I've ever opened. Alright, heavy gun parts, I'll take that. Seeker grenade, sure. Simple gun parts, that's kind of trash, but fine. Guys didn't want dude, 2 light bulbs? I think I only need 1 more light bulb, and I'm literally good on the expedition step I'm on. First run successful. Nice, dude. I think you have to play like 7 games before you can like do other maps. It's like an absurd amount. All right, can I still leave here? I can.
Let's head home at the warehouse air shaft.
Why do I just hear helicopters? Is it from this wasp?
Got a wasp overhead.
Personally, I think you need to do at least mid-yellow. It's a matter of perspective. Yellow's about, like, stamina, and to me, I run a lot, so I wanted full stamina as fast as I could. A lot of people will just speed run red because it gives you, like, more health. And, you get the security breach at the very end. But I also know some people really think conditioning's important. Personally, I think the green tree is worthless. So far, the servers have been fine. There's only been one turd who I murdered. There's been a couple nice people. I'm just doing that one quest I had left. I just opened my first security breach and it was terrible. I'm a large human. I don't always think conditioning is important. Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree with you. I mean, what you need stamina for? Saw another raider over here. Okay, he's wolfpacking. He's just killing rocketeers. The decks appear to stay forever. Those are just battle passes that apparently last forever. I don't have another defib, dude. I can't go res that guy.
10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I used my defib on the guy that the nerd killed. If I miss them, they go away if you don't start them? No, you just do them page by page in any order you want. Hornet, can you not? We did it! All right, did the poll end? Let me see the results of Platido's poll. No one voted? How did no one vote in the poll? We talked about it in chat! Well, sick. I'll just do it again. That way Brian can participate. There's a poll. Help Platido with his conundrum. I'm literally just going to click on load backpack. All right, let's see what's happening. I got a free TV, so I'm trying to decide on TV in bedroom or monies. Oh, like sell the TV or...
Standing there like you want a medal. You're not getting one.
Why you gotta be a dick, huh?
Managed to crack open an armored transport, huh? That's promising. Very promising.
Yeah, it was a pain in my butt. All right, am I done? Yep. I guess I beat every quest in the game. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, he can see what you're eating. What are you eating, though? It does look weird. I bet it's some type of pasta. Sweet teriyaki fried rice with shrimp. God, that sounds incredible, dude. I should go get me another slice of pizza. I'm kind of getting hungry myself. You need my assistance? Like what? Getting up and down the stairs? Let's take a blaze. Yes? Okay, I can help. I can carry you up the stairs. It'll be fine. I'm strong. I need more drugs. You know what? I'll bring in a couple of defibs this time. Speaking of drugs, anybody see Fallout? Shit's a movie. You mean the newest episode? We were just talking about that. If anyone even... I'd only seen the first 2 episodes. Also, the poll is tied. Hold on. I vote yes, so now it's not tied anymore. But I saw an interview with Walton Goggins saying that, like, it's absolutely crazy this week. But I've only watched the first 2 episodes of the newest season. Holy Lord, dude. You're making me want to, like, binge it right now, dude. Did you play the games, Platino? Like, are they better because you know about the games? Dude, how do you make mod components? Springs? Springs and mechanical. I need 2 more light bulbs. 2 more. 3 and New Vegas a few times. Fallout 4 only twice. Okay. So, like, the TV show lines up with the games? Is that what you mean? Yeah, see, I never played the games. So, like, to me, like, I think it was Christopher who was, like, fan service. And it's like, well, I don't know any fan service, so... Grammy, did you actually vote no and cancel out my vote? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You absolute dick lip. I've played Fallout 2. Oh, he's played them all. This man knows Fallout. Warehouse, container storage, shipping warehouse. I'm gonna try shipping warehouse key. Let's give it a shot. Let's just run it, and if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna go run Stella. Dude, my brother-in-law played 76, and he said it was actually really fun. He said it was really fun. He got it for free for Christmas or something. He said it was great. He said it was great. Yeah, I know there are people that swear by it, Grimy, that say, like, they get better sleep, they pay more attention to their partner or, you know, themselves. It's like, there's just something about laying in bed and watching TV, you know? Like, why do I want to sleep? When I can watch TV instead of sleeping, I'd rather sleep.
Let's go to the shipping warehouse. Hello?
Yeah, but lights keep you. That's what I'm saying. No sleeping.
A storm is currently raging over topside. Beware the lightning strikes if you're outdoors.
Because you can watch in bed. That's why, you know. I don't know. I have 3 TVs. I have 2 bedrooms, and I have a TV in each bedroom, and then I have the one in my living room. Drugs! I'm like a professional, like, I don't know, slacker. It's like I kind of want every room in my house to have everything you need very close by, so you have to move as little as possible. Like in the bedroom, Todd, or you mean in general? Like, what do you do? You just watch things on your phone, or? To be honest, I thought this was an anvil. Computer? Yeah. But how big's your monitor? You Amish? Drugs! Triple 30s due downstairs, a 32 upstairs. Yeah, see, 32, I mean, that's not TV size, but that's also not small. No, like I think I have 44 inches in my bedrooms. Maybe 54 inches? And then I have a 65 in my living room. I saw that guy get downed. I should go do it. Yeah, my the monitor I play on right now is 27 inch. I think I'm on a 27 inch. And like this is plenty big. I mean, it fills my whole vision, you know. Idiot can't see. Oh. Okay. I know why this guy died now. Can definitely see why this guy died. This becomes very dangerous very fast. Dude, there's 2 hornets up there, bro. Hey! Bully, you didn't forget. You just wanted to make me the happiest little girl on the internet. Thank you so much for 40 months of subs. These bombs should friendly fire this hornet. Alright, so this guy who I was gonna go save is almost certainly dead. He sees me. He sees me. Yes! Plato, yes, 1 in the pole. Ow, my legs. Give me a second, I gotta put some Axe body spray on here. I mean, I assume this guy, the raider, he's like dead, like right here. Unless he had a hatch key. Like it's possible that he had a hatch key. I don't see him. Are hatches closed in electric storms? They are. Okay, so his body's got to be around here somewhere. Unless he had survivor augment and crawled all the way here. Which would be insane. If that man climbed all that way, that would be nuts. this where I'm supposed to be? Yeah. So there's a locked room in here. I'm scared. I feel like there's a guy like literally on the roof. I didn't put on my freaking extended mag, dude. Am I stupid? Just gonna loot and scoot. Medium mag. El Toro. I think this guy's minding his own business, just shooting arc. So if I'm just chill, mind my own business, he might not even know I'm here, you know what I mean? Okay, I get it. They won't use the freaking El Toro. I got it. Understood. Message received. Oh hey, you can have the rest of the half of the room. Here, I got some dupes. So take this, take some trinkets. You can have the lockers. I really just got an El Toro. Enjoy, brother.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, that was good. Almost done with my shift, about to eat a 50 milligram edible and sail through the night. My man, enjoy yourself. Sounds awesome. 50 milligrams. Yeah, those points are worth it, dude. It's what they're for. To play the Taco Bell noise very loudly during my stream. $500 milligram? Like, y'all, I do 20, and I, like, fly away. Your tolerance is a lot more than mine. I feel like 500 would kill you. Can I give you wires? Probably. I don't honestly know how many wires I have. You do know how to like search specific places on the map for specific things, right? Okay. You can also like dismantle things in raids and make wires out of them. Hell yeah. Let's go, chat. I'm making bank on this. Oh, here he is. This must be him. Poor guy. Dude, he brought in so much ammo, too. That poor man. How'd he get up here? This must be where he died. I can legitimately use this wolf pack. I did 500 one sitting in California. I was beyond bake in the pool feeling every droplet of water. I mean, is that what you want? I mean, is there such a thing as being too high at some point? Another dead raider. legitimately think this bombardier might just be like everyone's nightmare. Yeah, the worst thing that happens to me when I get high is I just get incredibly hungry. And then I'll literally eat until like my stomach hurts, dude. But like I said, I do 20. They've got to be kidding me right now with the lightning and the wasp and the leaper. Okay. 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 It's all good. Leaper's rude, man. Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't even worry about it. I'll just crawl in. It's fine. It's fine. Save your defense, man. I'll just crawl in. I don't care. All right. They're just farming me.
Okay.
Thank you. They just wasted 3 defibs. Like, I literally could have just been on the ground. Meat. Not a huge fan of this guy's Steam profile. Actually, you know what? I take it back. Now that I see the image... I'm fine with it. Like that guy. That's a helpful man. Just farming friendly lobby credits? Yeah, I mean, that's probably true. That's probably a great point. Okay. We got a ton of loot from that. Sell. 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 Dude, I just got this guy's full loadout, bro. I feel so bad for that dude. I wish I could have, I really wish I could have saved him. How much is left in this? 73 out of 100? So if it's 150 heal and I've used 73% of it, I have like 110 heals left or something like that? Let's go with that. What do these give you? Plastic parts? Yeah, I'll sell it. Dude, that like was no money at all. Absolutely like no money at all. All right, chat. We're doing it. Probably should bring some grenades. We're doing it. We're running Stella Montes. We're running Stella. Brian's had some great adventures at Stella Montes, and he has a mug to prove it. In case you guys didn't know. Music in this game is such a banger. I can't believe Mari has this all turned off, dude. Literally, it is insane to me. All right, we're at the start of the game. Who is it? Who is it? You said my name and then an ad started. Thank you, Brian, for the Prime sub. 38 months of subs, by the way, from Tall Ball B. Hey, what's up? I said Brian has had many adventures on Stella, and he has a mug to prove it. Come on, trash can blueprint. Excuse me, princess. What? Get out of here. So I've been reading a bunch of manga in Japanese and found a new one that's a doozy. I forgot you were learning Japanese. You know, I'm doing Japanese on Duolingo right now. I saw that man creeping. I'm just going to ignore it. I'm just here for the trash. Give me that sweet, sweet trash. Give us your finest Japanese sentence. No. I'm like 110 days into Japanese. I'm not nearly good enough actually to speak it. Why am I on fire? I didn't know Pops actually caught you on fire. So what if you were never loved and died and you had a chance to become a Cupid? And then you know it's been a long-ass time since I used bows and arrows, so why not guns? And let's make them compete against each other. The manga is called Love Bullet. Are you, like, when you say compete against each other, you mean like multiple, like it's a Cupid battle royale? Like, who's battling? Multiple Cupids fight. So, like, no, I'm gonna make these two people fall in love, and the Cupids fight each other for the chance to do that? What's the name of it? I'm not taking that pasta. I'm sorry. I don't have room for white items. I'm sorry. They duke it out by making people fall in love with each other. Interesting. I will take that, though. Racist, I know. No whites in my inventory, chat. They had a good run. Enough's enough. Why, because just like everyone's loving each other? Choose weapon. Oh, no. I have not started Attack on Titan. But it's mostly because I'm just not home a lot. And when I am now, I'm streaming. I really want to soak it in. You know what I mean? Like, I really want to, like, appreciate it when I watch it. Dude. Relax, Pop. No, it's all good. I need to start watching it, honestly. I don't know. I don't know. Like, the stuff that I watch now is like I'll get off stream tonight at like, 10:30, and then I'll watch TV for a couple hours, but I'll be like in bed. And I don't want to like I want to watch it on like my good TV with my good sound system. This is the weirdest room in all of Stella. Missed. Watch it non-English? I do. I only have the Japanese version. I know there's another spider somewhere. What is the point of this room? You think this is going to open or something and like there's going to be a quest? Ah, there's a raider. There's a cache. Okay. I hear that spider. I don't see the spider, but I know he's there. Try to be sneaky. Ooh, processors? How? Oh, God. How? Dude, how many flippin' spiders are in here? No processors. Colossal sad. I've legitimately never killed more ticks in my life. Five-star. Let's hope this guy's nice. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I bought it in Japanese is because, when you put yourself in, like, the language, like you immerse yourself in the language, it becomes a lot easier to speak and understand. What's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
Rogue Predator. I love the people in these friendly lobbies who have super aggressive names. Like my name is like the innocent killer, but I'm nice in this map, All right, I think this whole place has been looted at this point. Magnetic accelerator. Isn't that a pink item? Where's a good place to go? Central corridor, assembly line, assembly workshops, medical.
Let's use that metro entrance.
I mean, I guess I'll just get out of here. At this point, I'm done. Medical. I mean, I really just need to learn Stella. Because everything just kind of looks the same to me. Sand pit? I am not going to the sand pit. What is that clanker? Ooh, I can get in his butt? What's in here? Like, how the heck do I get out of here? I just keep going straight? There's a breach door, I guess? Shut up, camera. Let me in! Dude, some people are just bad at looting, you know what I mean? Like, see, this needs to have a sign by it so I know where it goes. Oh, Mullane. You did run by a opposite security? I ran by a raider bag? The one that was open? Or was there a closed one? Looked closed. Pacifist gamer. Feel like that's a trap. Oh my god, how'd you see that, dude? It was open, though. Is that the one you're talking about? It does look closed. I thought it was closed, too, until I opened it. Dude, I'm just gonna take all this Mullane, bro. Dude, this Mullane is great. All right, let me put... I already put the Mullane in my butt. Okay, good. Dude, at this point, I don't even know why I'm running with my gun out. Like, literally, no one's gonna hurt me in here. Like, we're all gonna kiss, dude. I'm just gonna harvest plants. Although you gotta be wary of the times. Like, it's 17 minutes, you know, a whole another group of people spawned in, and you know, they might not be as nice, you know what I mean? Lobby is your second home. Are you nice in here? No, this is a spawn room, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is a spawn room. Pansies? Dude, just because we're lovers and not fighters, you think we're pansies? Manliness isn't marked by violence. Rivals. Okay, this is nowhere. Oh, we'll just look at this map. Okay, we are here. Honestly, the thing I'm most surprised by is there's no shredders. Okay, central corridor. Like, everyone's been in here. Like, this place is gonna be gutted. Or maybe not. Can't believe Plotino called us a bunch of pansies. Because we're nice. And we have respect. And I almost fell. Ow, my knees! Dude, look at all these dead pops. Oh no, a dead man. Oh no. I bet the Bastion got him. He's got drugs. Brothers, can I join you on the train?
Yes.
Easy, dude. People start PvP with me like 80% of the time. The other 20 is frustration fights. Dude, they only shoot you because you shoot them, man. I'm telling you. All right. This is like when you're like, I'm not a try-hard dude. I don't try hard, you know? I'm just a total normal dude who doesn't, you know, I just want to play normal. I don't want to just murder people. Dude, my Montes runs are actually nice, dude. And that's true. If you don't shoot, like you just let them kill you, you'll continue to just get easy lobbies. I kind of wish, like, I know it defeats the purpose of the game, but I do wish they would let you choose. There are times where I want to have fights. Like right now, I'm really just looting Stella for blueprints. So I don't want to fight. It's annoying. But there are times where I want to actually have the tension of getting something, extracting. Like, that's fun. But I don't want to also just slaughter innocent people to end up in those lobbies. And then I don't want to get slaughtered to leave those lobbies. I wish they would let you choose. Yeah, Todd, exactly. Like, I wish that there was looting areas or looting zones or, you know, I mean, I don't know. Oh no, am I full? Oh no. Oh no, Chad, I'm full. Okay, well, let me get rid of some seeds. Minesweeper. I don't care about that. After sprint dodge, sprinting does not cost stamina. You take less fall damage. Wearing a shield doesn't slow you down. Your stamina regenerates. If your shield breaks, your first dodge roll. I mean, what are the I'm not gonna be able to get these because I only have what, 6 more? Melee abilities cost less damage. I do kind of want that. Breaching an object generates resources. When you're down, it takes longer before you collapse. When down, you take less damage. Give me those seeds. Dude, just go to the seed vault, Mari. Just get in the seed vault, Mari. Wall leap. When down, you crawl faster. Dodge rolls count less stamina. You can sprint, dodge roll faster. Vaulting is no longer slowed down while exhausted. I think I'm just gonna go up here. Like, I think I just want to climb. I think I just want to work on climbing. So, like, I want these two. So do I want to do my stamina regeneration while I was standing still? I'm going to do that. And then I'll do these two. I think that's the plan. All right, let me go to Celeste here. Hey, Mari, watch this.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm going to buy all your plants. Seeds.
You'll like this.
I know I will. Can't buy those. Too full. Too full. Moss?
Enjoy that.
Don't have enough space. Okay. I need to craft some crap. Oh my god, I have so many frickin' metal parts again. I literally go like 0 to 100 so fast. Okay. Let's craft some of those. Give me them seeds. Give me them seeds, boy! Give me them seeds, boy.
Still around?
I am still around. Thanks for noticing. Processors.
Wheat, barley. Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
There you go.
What seeds? Seth would ban me if I spam invite him. Mari, I legally can't ban you. Legally can't. It won't even let me. Even if I wanted to, which I don't. Or do I? Okay, where's an Il Toro at? Come here, Il Toro. Oh, that one's already got max stuff in it. Okay. Okay. Yo, level 4. Give me those mods. Give me all this crap. Nope. Hate that. Dude. My mods protect me, you know? My mods protect me. People on Twitch, they get scary, you know? This job is hilarious. I either get overtipped by someone who's generous, or someone's like, keep the change, and it's like 27 cents. That's actually hilarious. I mean, not for you, but... There we go. That'll kill a bunch of stacks there. I don't even know why I right-click and select upgrade. Like, it literally... it literally won't even remember which gun I'm on. You guys like these soundscapes? Why do I have a Berletta? Why is this even in my inventory? Upgrade the Berletta. I will not. I am going to recycle that the second I go back to my regular menu. Upgrade the Berletta, dude. Dude, Berletta is trash. Wait, hold on. I hate to even bring this up, but Brian paid channel points to choose my guns next match. So, Brian, choose my gun. And I can craft as well. It doesn't have to be in my bag. You tell me which 2 guns you want me to run. You already put in chat what guns you wanted? Double hairpins. He said double hairpins! Bro said double hairpins, dude. please not be able to craft them. Please, God, don't let me be able to craft that. Please, God. Shit. Hope you guys are happy. Okay. Oh my God, I cannot believe this. Okay, double. I've literally never even used this gun. I've literally never even used it. You're in for a treat? Why do I doubt that? I doubt it heavily. Double hairpins. Okay. I'm going to Stella Montes with double hairpins. This is totally fine. This is totally fine. I have to pee. Give me a minute, chat. I'm gonna go pee real quick. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh, all right. Murray asked what the shittiest gun in the game is, and Grimey's like, the hairpin. All right. I'm in for a treat, so I've been told. Can't wait. In for a treat. Here we go. I have to slide it back. I have to manually chamber around in between each shot. Yeah, this is so much faster, Brian. You're right. I'm cooked. There's a shredder. There's a shredder. And I have 2 hairpins. Hold on. You guys heard that, didn't you? Who's playing the flute? Is it you?
Oh, it's going down.
Thank you. That was enjoyable. Someday I'm going to do that and they're going to blast me, dude. Dude is jamming. Dude is jamming. Who didn't breach in here? People not need processes in this economy? I need so many freaking processors, dude. This has been searched. People don't need durable cloth in this economy? What do you need processors for? My survivor augment. I think I need 4 of them for 1 augment. All right, I'm going back to where the shredder is. What's down here? What is this? You gonna send you pictures of the thingy? Okay, yeah. Send me pictures of your thingy, Mari. I can't wait. Literally have already gotten that blueprint today. And Dilla was like, ain't no one want that. Just gonna mind my business. Just gonna mind my own business. Showstopper, you know it, dude. Another one. Oh, hold on, I can take out this camera. Like John Wick, dude. See, it didn't hear me. I'm silent. Dude, legitimately, why does the hairpin exist? Like, this isn't like Apex Legends where, like, you need a Mozambique in order to just clog the floor. Like, no one's keeping these bad things. Loot? We'll take batteries, too. Hairpin isn't bad if you hit your shots. Yeah, but they literally call me Seth can't aim. That's not a shredder light, right? Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Mind my business? Minding my own business? I've been here before. Drugs.
Don't shoot.
Hey, what's up? Seven? That guy should have gunned me down, but he probably didn't want my hairpins. Guy's probably like, oh, he's vulnerable. Oh, he's got hairpins? Never mind. Oh, I hear a shredder. Could you imagine me killing a shredder with a hairpin, dude? Could you imagine? Or killing the Bastion with the hairpin? Oh, God. Where'd that spider go? How's it already in there? You just got hairpinned, nerd. What is this? Just a hole in the wall? Some dude did the shredder with a hairpin. It took him like 8 minutes non-stop shooting. Yeah, I mean... Yeah! That doesn't surprise me at all. This thing is absolute cheeks. Hello. Shredder probably felt bad and self-destructed. It's absolutely believable that the Shredder was like, he's never going to kill me. You know what? I can't be here forever. I'm just going to end it all. See, no one even wanted that Rattler. I mean, these have absolutely already been looted. Actually, I will take these magnets. Hey, a grenade case. Actual loot. Hey. The man's sniffing my butt. Where's the Bastion? Is the Bastion dead? I don't see its body. Is this it? Dude's just asking to get hairpin. Could you imagine? I better go help these guys. I don't know how to get to them, actually. Oh, no. They're above. They're above. I don't know how to get there, yeah. Yeah, dude. I can provide assistance, Marilyn. You don't think I can provide assistance? I'm coming up. I got a hairpin to help. Gonna kill this shredder. Wait, is this unlooted? Hold on. No, never mind. help him out. I'm gonna help him out. Silent. He didn't see me, Chad. He's stupid. Oh my god, I'm back in assembly! You've all seen how I piggyback Mari? Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, she carries me. That's a fact. Huh. Huh. Yeah, you carry me, yeah. You take my large, lumbering oaf body, and you carry me to victory. Pretty much constantly and always. Let's go check out the robotic sandbox. Dude, I'm gonna kill this shredder. Oh shit! Oh shit! Less good! Oh no! Put on the Axe body spray! Ha-ha! Take that, Shredder! You guys said it couldn't be done, but I killed it with the hairpin. Ow! Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I loaded into one in progress. Sure, free door blocker. Is it closed? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Head home at the seed vault air shaft.
Guess we're going to get seeds. Okay, both hairpins locked and loaded. What do you think they're talking about up there? I can't hear what Big Money Maze is saying. Okay, so how do I get to the seed vault? So I literally need to take the tunnel. I could just go to the lobby. Okay, I could do that. So I'm just gonna run the tracks. That makes sense. Donut Damage. What's up, dude? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I'm currently in the middle of the world's friendliest solo run. Hola, mamacita. You're to make me cry. You do not get me burrito, so I will lay here and die. You look like ugly bird, and you smell like giant turd. Oh, mamacita, I will tell everyone and spread the word. Thank you. I didn't have an instrument, so I had to, participate somehow. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Welcome in, everybody. How y'all doing? Welcome in, everybody, from Donut Stream. Hope y'all are doing great on this Thursday. Like I said, I was in the world's friendliest Stella Montes lobby, and I had to run double hairpins because of my chat. So, big thank you to them. Also, that was literally the first time I've ever used the hairpin, and it was terrible. Absolutely horrible. Absolutely terrible. Oh, goodness gracious. How was your stream, man? Were you playing Ark? Dude, Victoria, I love this dog emote. Dude, that's from your own channel. Absolutely love it. What is that dog's name? What is the dog's name? Love that dog. Love it. It's better if you take the silencer off. What do you mean? You can't take the silencer off the hairpin. His name is literally Chili. Love that. I saw that the email was it's a chili dog. I love that. We were gooping. How you loving it? I'm having a good night, man. I'm just doing some chill solos, trying to get blueprints. I need a wolf print. I need a wolf pack blueprint. That's all I need, dude. I'm late, but Donut Raid. Welcome, NorCal. Dude. Love it. So I'm done with the hairpin. You're telling me that when you recycle 2 hairpins, 1 hairpin is worth 1 piece of plastic and 2 metal parts. That's how bad this gun is, dude. Oh my God. Plotino, don't you do this to me. Don't you do this to me, Plotino Sunshine. What are you picking? He's been a butt today, but he's just a baby. I'm sure he's the best dog ever, dude. Bettina Osprey? I actually might have those guns. Bettina. I don't think I have an Osprey. I don't think I have it. I can craft them though. Okay. So keep. Recycle. Keep. Recycle. Sell. Keep. Recycle. Keep. All right, we did it. My high is hitting. I just want to see chaos. Dude, I'm going to go to the top of Spaceport and just snipe. Okay? Thoughts? Light and medium ammo. Okay. Do I have a Spaceport key? I think I do, actually. Let me just take in this stupid key. Bettina snipes, yeah. He's 95% plastic. What? Shine bright like a diamond. Do you have a top 3 games ever? Like, you mean that I've enjoyed? Top 3 games is tough for me, okay? Because there's my top 3 favorite games ever, and then there's the top 3 games that I've played the most of. And logic would tell you that if you've played the most of the game, they should be your top 3. So those top 3 are Apex Legends, Overwatch, and Destiny. But in reality, my favorite games are The Witcher 3, Bloodborne, and... oh no. Horizon Zero Dawn? It's probably number 3. Uncharted, Last of Us, I don't know. It floats around. Death Stranding? But, you know, when you've played 11,000 hours of Destiny, that's got to be your number one game, even though that game is an addiction that I actually hate. And then when you've played like 5,000 hours of Overwatch, you know, you got to say it's like your second favorite game, even though that game's actually one of the worst games ever made. And then if you play Apex Legends for like 4,000 hours, you got to say it's like your number 3 game, even though it's one of the worst games of all time. You know? You know? But yeah, I'm big into like really immersive story games with great world building. And I know I put Bloodborne on that list, but Bloodborne's peak, so. All right, what was I doing? I need to put in heals. I need to put in shields. I already got a couple grenades. I got drugs. Let me bring another zipline just in case. I don't think it's a night raid, so I'm just going to bring a raider hatch key so I don't have to run as far because it's spaceport. I've got sniper ammo. I've got light ammo. Let's get out of here. Dude, Animal Crossing is goated, dude. Have you been playing? Anyone been playing the new update for Animal Crossing? You want that zip line? Dude, zip lines are literally so easy to get, Mari. What are you talking about? The story in Horizon Zero Dawn is just so freaking good, dude. It's just so freaking good. Like, the graphics are incredible, and so is the combat. Like, fighting orcs in this game reminds me of Horizon. But, like, I don't know, man. The story in that game, like, first of all, it feels like that might be a future we're headed towards. And I don't like talking about the story of Horizon Zero Dawn because it's literally, like, when you figure out what happened, it blows my mind hole. I have no idea what a patina does. Okay, that's better than the hairpin. At least I could shoot a few bullets. And we're 11 minutes into this. PK Donut Head is glitched onto my screen for the entirety of this run. That'll be fine. All right, Donut. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate you, man. I need to drop a follow. Hold on. Let me do this real quick before I forget because I'm stupid. We did it. We did it. Please, please, please tell Girly Girl a square rectangle isn't a shape. So, like, a square that is a rectangle. Is a rectangle by definition just any shape that has 4 sides? Or does a rectangle become a rectangle when a box stops being a square? Holy shit. Like, are all squares rectangles? A rectangle can be a square, but a square can't be a rectangle. 4 sides, 2 of which the same size are other 2 are the same size. If there's 1 squirrel in every tree and there's 2 trees in every yard and there's 5 yards on my block, that's 10 squirrels. What? Dude, I'm literally, you melted my brain. And I don't know who in chat to believe, okay? Hold on, chat, this snitch is going down. One shot, 1 kill. Oh no! So, here's what happened. My internet just went away. Like, for however long that was, 30 seconds, I just had no internet. Including in the game. So, like, I literally shot that snitch, rubber banded from where I was standing to Speranza, came back, was surrounded by 40 freaking robots, and then I died, like, instantly. And I'm a million miles away from anyone who could possibly save me. 15 minutes into the game, so there will be no more spawns. It was not one wasp. It was like a million wasps. Help me, someone. In this game, I really want to scream for help, you know? Like, ah! But like when you live in an apartment and I just start screaming for help, I think someone's gonna come help me. Look, there used to be a lot of arc here, okay? That frog, that's the Duolingo owl, girly, and you will put respect on his name or he'll show up in your nightmares. Look, it's not about not screaming, it's about specifically screaming the word help. Okay, ignore this propaganda, okay? Look at all of that. 6 hornets, 6 wasps. I lost the key. I lost my patina. Now see, a lesser streamer would be a douche about it. Okay. Oh my god, I don't have enough wire. I actually... Okay, well I can make this. I need to buy wires. Does this reset? This has reset, right? Yeah.
Raider.
You have the anvil? I do have the anvil. I think I have all the guns except the equalizer, actually. She's got a point. Owls are not green. She's got a great point. Osprey. Oh, I'm not in my I'm so dumb. I'm not in my frickin' bench. Advanced mechanical component. Okay. We did it. Okay. Bettina, Osprey, medium ammo. Seth, can you put one of those memory card slender stick thingies in my computer? Like, do you know how to do that? Are you talking like a beat, like a Slim Jim? What is a cylinder stick thingy? Oh, yes, I can put an NVMe drive in your computer. Yes, I can do that for you. Thank you, Grimy. Slender stick thingy. Yes, I do know how to do that. That is no problem. Hilarious. I'll take some seekers, drugs, defibs, and zip lines. Okay. Got this. Dude, get that 1 terabyte Slim Jim in there. Delicious. Delicious. Yeah. Yeah. I'm in an ad for cat food. I try to run. Well, she can't hear me. I try to run ads in between games, so you don't get ads during games. That's the idea, at least. That's the idea. Weight Watchers, I get those all the time, dude. Did you see the Deadpool Rivals reveal? Crazy work. Didn't that come out like a few weeks ago, or am I crazy? Oh no, I was alt-tabbed. Oh no, I messed up. Hold chat. Hold on. Fixed it. I get ads for adult women diapers. What's wrong with that? You don't like adult diapers? I think it's saying you need to not go to the bathroom no more. Okay, new raid. We're going to break in to the control tower.
Let's go to the control tower.
Door is not even subscribed himself, and he gifted a sub so Victoria doesn't have to watch ads. Thank you so much for that, man. Yeah, I try to run ads in between games. Okay. So you don't get ads. Oh, oops, I need to change to it. So you don't get ads during games. That is the idea. Thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. And enjoy your ad-free experience. And now, my boyfriend, my man, gifted a sub. Also Mari's boyfriend. But I was there first, so. For those who don't know, Ghosted Drums is my best friend of like 150 years, so I just call him my lover now. It just seems easier. Thank you very much for that gifted subs, man. Ignoring that fireball. We're running. We're running. That wasp is stuck. I feel bad for that wasp. That's right, girly girl. You know? Mari's all like ashamed that she's getting all the diapers. Oh God, a hype train. Oh God, look at my face. Oh God. And now Mari gifted a sub as well. Thank you very much. And Victoria's paying it forward. You guys are so kind. Thank you very much for all of the hype trains. I am dodging every arc. I am so tight right now, chat. I can't even tell you. I ran past Bastion, a Leaper, a Hornet. It's all because you guys are hitting me with these subs. Thank you so much. And now Grimy made it get to level 2, which I think means you get to see the creepy little frickin'. It's supposed to show my face expanding. Go tickle the Leaper. No, I'm good. Thank you, Grimy, to free appetizers. Okay. All right. He's just jealous that I'm a VIP at Chili's, okay? And I get unlimited chips and salsa. All right? It's okay to be jealous, okay? Okay, chat. This is how we do it, right? This is how we do it. I might regret this, okay? I might regret this, but we're gonna do it. I don't think it's up enough. I don't think it's up enough. Hold on. Oh yeah, baby, we did it. It's locked. Did I go to the wrong side? Give me this. Magnet. Don't look down. Exactly. Hey, Raider.
Okay.
How you doing?
Howdy.
Hi. Can you open the window? I won't take any loot. I'm just scared.
Hey, don't shoot.
I won't shoot. Thank you. Thank you. I was trapped outside. Plotino would say to kill that person, dude. Dilla would say to kill that person. This is all, the only reason I wanted to get up here was for this. Okay? Where's that leaper at? There he is. Look at him. Look at his little derpy idiot face. Oh, there's like almost no bullet fall off. Is this bolt action? Yeah, okay. Take that, Leaper. You got shot right in the face, nerd.
Hey, don't shoot.
Dude, I don't think I could kill these people even if I wanted to because I have a patina. Look at him. He fell over, chat. Poor little guy. He's just doing his best. You can't no-scope him, can you? Actually, I might have hit him. I don't think he can jump up this high. I think we're fine. What's he doing? He's so confused. He's stuck! Chat, we're bullying him! There he goes. He got out. He got out. We're literally just bullying this poor Leaper. Chat, thank you for the hype train. I hope you all got some sick emotes. Thank you very much for the hype train, y'all. I really appreciate that. The 5 gifted subs. Now that is a frog. Dude, I feel like we got this thing to like half health immediately, and now it won't die. I actually am a little sad it's not even trying to jump. Oh no. Oh no, is he attacking a guy? The other one's a frog too. I'm never gonna disrespect the Duolingo owl. I'm too scared of his power.
Yes! Thanks.
Look at that teamwork. And Plotino wants me to murder this person. Oh god, the voices, I hear him. Oh, I hear the intrusive thoughts, chat. I heard the intrusive thoughts. Yeah, dude, Duolingo Owl literally has, like, he has power. Okay, they unlocked this room and they didn't loot anything, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Like, I'm gonna take these processors. I mean, the bird at one point did get killed by a Cybertruck. I don't know if you guys remember that. But the Duolingo Owl was killed by a Cybertruck at one point. Luckily, through his evil witch power, he did come back to life. Yeah, TikTok and X, I believe. Gun parts. Hey, a Bettina. I'll keep that for Mari. Renegade. An actual good gun. Yeah. Where's his beak? It's right there on his face. It's the yellow thing. So this person did loot. They just looted 80%. Dude, I don't know how these people exist in the world where they don't need processors, but that must be a nice world. That's his nose? Well, I mean, a beak is a nose, right? Don't birds breathe through their beak? Torrente. I actually got some good loot out of this place. How did I miss this? Am I good? Am I done? How much time's left? 10 minutes? I'm pretty gooped up, dude. I think I'm done. Ow! You see him and leave him? Really? You don't need no processors? That is actually wild to me. It's actually insane. Chad, do we got any F1 fans in here? There's some newbies. I want to know. You know what? I think out of everything, that Bettina and Berletta combo went pretty good. We killed a leaper. All right, Dor. So in an hour, 1 hour from right now, I'm gonna watch the Red Bull livery reveal so we can see that the car looks exactly like last year's. But I'm gonna watch that live on stream. So if you're not into F1, you have 1 hour to prepare yourself to get into it. And if you don't like F1, you're wrong. And if you do like F1, stick around because we're going to watch that in an hour. All right. They're going to put white outlines around it. It's going to be crazy, dude. Keep. Sell. And then keep everything else. You're a Ferrari fan? I'm sorry, man. Aaron, no. Don't you do this to me, Aaron! Don't you do it! I was hoping that someone wouldn't say my gold gun. You know, but here he comes. To ruin my day. I don't know why I'm taking everything out. I don't know what I'm doing. Dude, Alonso's still the GOAT, dude. I still love Alonso. Is there a matriarch or anything right now? There is a matriarch. I can't believe I'm doing this, bro. Yeah, I would assume that he's gonna drive one season in the Newey car, and then that's it. Yeah. Let me bring an anvil, actually. Okay. If we're gonna do this, let's do it. So, bring an extra shield. Put all the ammo in there. Bring some deadlines. Bring a photoelectric cloak. Shields. Health. More shields. We'll bring 1 stack of drugs for now. Bring a wolf pack. More heals. And snap hook. I got this. What do you mean? I only got $120,000 in my loadout. It's fine, dude. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna get the matriarch. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna get the matriarch. It's gonna be good. This is one of those times where if I get stream sniped, it's gonna be incredibly sad. Luckily, I'm not that big of a streamer. I mean, weight-wise, I am. Oh, God, I'm on the other side of the map.
Let's move to that location.
All right.
Watch your backs, Raiders. The matriarch has been spotted near your location. Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere near, and always keep a close eye on her.
You don't want my loot, Dort. Stinky. You don't want it. It smells real bad. It's got my scent all over it. Literally can't see that guy. Dude's just going to space. Is that the shotgun anvil? No, it's just regular anvil. Just the regular version. Just the regular. Wasps, mind your own business. Mind your business, wasps. All right, here we go. We made it to the matriarch, so now we should be pretty safe. Usually once you're here, people don't shoot you. Of course, now that I said that out loud, I probably cursed it, but we're gonna do our best. Oh, hey, Leaper. Hey, friends. You guys got defibs? Just in case? I'm gonna drop a defib. Like, what can I tap? I dropped a defib, so I'm gonna go deadline the queen. I might die. Excuse me? Excuse me? All right, Queen cheated. Queen cheated! leg at the last second. Thank God Master Bader will be here to help me. Oh, Jesus Christ! Help me, Master Bader! You're my only hope! Thank you! We got this. It's fine. Oh, God. Ah! God! Jump! I was almost taken out right there, dude. Well, are you saying I'm going full screen because I'm so white? I put a deadline out there. Hold on, I put a deadline. God, that guy sucked. Missed. Ow, my bones! Why miss, dude? Seth can't aim, bro. It's like literally my name. Shield up. Fat cow. Put your shield down, fat cow! Dude! What is with this guy? It did not. Well, I wasn't calling the Rocketeer a fat cow. Although I am now. Can't see! Quit being smoky! Shields up. Okay, all right, sorry. sorry, the fat cow thing, sorry. I'm not really sorry, man. This guy's a butthole. You know, you think it's too late? You think it's mad no matter what now? Shields up, shields up. Dude! My toxic trait is thinking I could solo this. Dude, you could. Honestly, if he wasn't freaking, like, he usually doesn't camp like this. Like, if he was down closer or at least moved, I could deadline him. But I literally can't get to him up here. He's literally just spawn camping us, bro. He's actually kind of big dogging us. I respect it, if I'm being honest. Dude, that is insane. Oh my lord. Dude, it's a direct hit. Now he's hitting us with that caustic gas. Are you for real with the ball? I am gonna loot this ball though. Now see, this guy knows. We're with a bunch of experts right now, Chad, I'm telling you. Oh, they're dead. Oh god, it's like Saving Private Ryan. Holy! All right. Let's gonna let my shield regen for a second. So how are you guys tonight? You guys doing good? We're gonna kill this matriarch and it's gonna be dead here in a second. Nope, never mind. Scared. Hey, she's no longer spawn camping us. That's pretty nice. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, Queen. Can't see him. He's up there on the hill. I need to remember to not reload this Jupiter. Okay. That's what I got. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I need those Band-Aids back! This is it. It's my last shield, chat. already blasted. No power cells, no power cells, no power cells. All right, where's the bad mama? You guys been killing people? Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and just loot for a second. Oh, shields up. Oh, she mad. There it is, baby! There it is, baby! Woo! Nice job, everybody! Now the quest to find something to loot. It's always the hardest thing. This one's already been looted. I ain't gonna get nothing!
Still legs and shit out there in the field, boys. There's still legs everywhere on the field out there.
Where's my flashlight on? I'm like a boomer. Can I freaking climb? Bald Wraith, are you an idiot? Climb! Holy shit!
Dude, I didn't get enough.
Let me up!
Dude.
I'm in hell! Let me up the goddamn hill! Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Couldn't do shit! My grandmother probably got to this loot before me! Wearing my freaking slick shoes! I didn't get jack! Because I couldn't jump! Bro! Alright, let me go see what's left. Let me go over here and lick the bones of my kill. There's literally no... Oh, this is flashing. Dude, you guys are so jealous of my arc resin. I bet you wish that you wasted... How much do I have now? Bet you wish you wasted $70,000 worth of goop for arc resin, dude. I didn't get jack shit, laddies! Platino, you a nice man. Thank you for saying that. I wish I could say that this stream made my day, but I'm actually enraged by that hill still. It's fine. You know what? I bet there's something good on this ball. Yeah, I got some coolant, dude. See? It's fine. And then in this, look, I got some. Look, I got a shield. You didn't need to clip that. You didn't need to clip that. Look, I got more shield. God. People are dying, by the way. You guys hear that? Legit people are being shot.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return
What's
to
that
Miranda.
noise?
I repeat, 10 minutes.
What was that? My happiest moments. Yeah, you clipped it, man. You clipped it. You got it. Climbed that hill. I hear something big stomping down here. Is it that bombardier? Is that a spotter?
Snitch, there.
What is that stomping? Is that the bastion underneath in checkpoint? Dude, that thing's hella loud for being that far away, dude. The real victory here, though, is that I came in with my Jupiter and I'm leaving with my Jupiter. So take that, bamboozle. He thought I was gonna die and lose. Say it in game. Man, I wish I had more loot than just this level 1 Berletta. Killing matriarchs for charity is a flex. I'm not going to name names, but I actually do a lot of things for charity in this game. Those of you who know, you know. I can't believe I didn't get nothing, dude. Spider-Man. Spider-Man! Nailed the landing, dude. You like my superhero landing shot? Pro raid, dude. Pro raid. Nothing says a good raid like loading in with 150k and leaving with 70k. Let's go. You do get a ton of XP, though. You do get a ton of XP, though. Okay, you're going back in the vault because I can't afford your ammo. Sell. Actually, I need these. Keep the deadline. Keep that. How much longer do we have on a matriarch? Can we go do it again? Could run it back. I kind of want to be, dude. I really enjoy being Spider-Man, but I wanted to take it very chill while I had my Jupiter. Actually, I think the Jupiter's the one that I can do. I think that's the one that takes the Queen Core, and I think I have an extra Queen Core. Oh no, I have an extra matriarch. The Jupiter is literally the gun that I would lose. Cool. I even have shells? I have 1 shell. Never mind. We're not doing that. Never mind. Never mind. I'm actually broke. Healing items. I can make... How many herbals can I make? 11. 10 of those. Stupid glitch. Oh, yeah, that's right. Stupid glitch. Can only make 3 of those. But that will give me 3 more herbals. I'm almost out of plastic parts, bruv. Dude, I hate this glitch so much! Fix it, Embark! Okay. Bring this in. Bring that in. Bring that in. Herbals. This shield's actually in pretty good shape still, so I'll just bring in an extra shield. You thought it was stick drift? No, that is literally a glitch. Where when this dialogue right here goes away, it resets whatever your counter's at. Yeah, it's horrible. Alright. Bring a couple deadlines. Bring that ammo. Bring that ammo. Bring 3 more defibs. Snap hook. Photoelectric cloak. Oh, I need shields. Put those on there. Those in there. I don't have any more wolf packs. I'm not gonna wolf pack nothing. In fact, I'm gonna put my deadlines in my butt because they're expensive. Don't care about how much is my snap hook durability at? 84. Okay, we're good on that. Good on that. I could bring my flute. Just need drugs. Do I have any barricades? What about barricades? Where are those at? Quick use? So I don't. What's it cost to do a barricade? Where's that at? Utility? I'll bring a couple of those. So I kept mentioning to this smoke shop to order from us, so now whenever I deliver there, I get whatever free. It's beautiful. Oh, that's actually sick, dude. Dude, that's actually goated. That is awesome, man. Okay, let's run it back. We got this. We got this. We got this. We're going to run this matriarch, and then we're going to watch F1. Let's go, baby. Look at that chicken wing, dude. I'm hungry. I'm going to go heat up a piece of pizza when I'm done here, too. I'm going to do it, Victoria, probably. We got this.
Go to the reinforced reception.
We're 10 minutes in, which might be terrible. I don't hear anyone shooting it. I think I'm just going to leave and try again. This close, I should hear people shooting. Duncan tipped you $5 today? What are you delivering to Duncan, dude? Hey, what's up?
Hello. What are you making up?
I literally just loaded in. I wanted to kill the matriarch, and there's not enough time, so I literally haven't even loaded. I just ran right here.
Yeah.
System command
Just
detected.
now.
Manual launch protocol executed.
Kill him. Kill him.
Passage is granted. I repeat, passage is granted.
Kill him. Execute Order 66. Delete the other raider from the planet. Trust your gut when encountering other raiders, that thing said, dude. So every now and then I'll take them a free pie. So today some lady I promised one pressed me. So I got there before her shift ended, and dude told me to wait there for the 5. That's awesome, dude. All right. Matriarch about to die. We're going to load into a fresh raid. I'm going to load into the village. There's no music. It's very weird. It's just quiet. Watch it be the same raid, bro. I sure do, man. I sure do, Plotado. You the man. Okay, this ain't bad. Where am I at? Pilgrims? There she is. There she is, chat. That fat cow. Execute order, murder fat cow. All right, you ready for this, chat? Strap in. Oh, she's way over there now? Come back over here! Yes. Yes. Come closer. Come closer. She's going farther. Too close! Too close! Too close! I can't make that poll right now, Plotado. So everyone just type it in chat. Don't comment on that hill, okay? Dude, what was that grapple? For real, what was that grapple? Rocketeer? Oh. Oh, this is not ideal. Chat, we're fine. We're fine. It's fine. We're totally fine. There's no problems, okay? Everything's good. If you were worried, there was no reason to be, okay? The most important thing is that we didn't panic. Hold on. Oh, God. Oh, wait, is there hole cracker ammo in here? I will take that. Okay, where's the frickin' matriarch? Where's the matriarch at? Dude, what is this guy doing? All right, hold. 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 Yeah, I gotta wait for my snap hook too. Just hold. We're fine. We're fine. Not sure what just hit me, but we're fine. Don't look, it's fine. It may seem bad, but in reality, we're doing great. See, we did great. It's already gone. I'm not gonna get nothing again, chat! I ain't gonna get nothing again, chat. These people literally swarm like vultures!
Come on, dance with me.
Like there was literally no one here. It was me and 3 dudes, and then all of a sudden the entire server's here. Come on, Rocketeer. Do what needs to be done. Shit! Kill him and take what's yours. Dude, there's 50 of them! Do I even have... I got a bombardier core. I don't have nothing. Yeah, you know, I mean, if that Rocketeer, you know, just happened to shoot someone, you know, I mean, it's like, that's not on me, you know?
I'm sorry, brother.
It's all good, it's all good. You want to go loot this Rocketeer husk? You know, I'll get something out of it, you know? Honestly, I barely did anything in that raid, and this mother... I mean, honestly...
Did you want the Rocketeer driver?
Nah, you can have it, man.
Word.
Like, I literally... I Spider-Man'd onto the back, okay? That's aura, all right? Did you guys all get some loot? Because I didn't get jack shit! That guy looks like Nandor the Relentless. You just spent like $60 of gas money the last 2 raids, it's fine. Dude, again, aura, you know, like I did 30 damage to Matriarch, 52 damage to Bombardier, Matriarch damage, 25 to myself, 23, 62. You know? Oh, that's damage it did to me. Dude, look how much Matriarch's damage I did. 5,971 damage to the Matriarch. Absolutely 0 loot. Huge. That's actually an insane amount of damage. All right, how much is left in this? Can't be much. Yeah, that's gone. Recycle that. Recycle that. Snap hook at home. Drugs. Put you away. Put you away. Put you away. Recycle. Put you on. Put you away. Put you away. You away. You away. Sell you. Hey, you got some arc alloy. You know what? That sure is the bright side, ain't it? Got some arc alloy. And that, you know, that's what it's all for, man. You know? Sometimes you just don't get loot, but you can get some sweet arc alloy. Damn staff room. Period City Residential Master. Let's go do that. We got time for one quick raid. We got time for one quick raid. Oh, it's a night raid. Damn Battlegrounds, though. It is night raid. What key did I have? Staff room. This is the one that, like, literally everyone shoots you in. Like, this key is just not worth it. Key is just not worth it at all. Doesn't make you want to PvP? Dude, like, what am I supposed to do? Shoot one guy and so the entire lobby turns and then blasts me in the face? Like, how do you think that works? You know? Gas nade them all? Dude, I should put on a volcano, smoke grenade. Boo, 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 boo. Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? Oh my god. Okay, we need to go to here.
Go to the Grandioso apartments.
All right, let's do this thing. Drugs. check out the check out this area real quick. This area literally sometimes has great loot. Sometimes it has a lot of rubber parts. It just really depends. All right, Dorp. Appreciate you. Hey, what's up? I will see you around, man. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the follow. Hope you have yourself a great night, and I'll see you around. Can't believe the man is going to bed 10 minutes before we watch some F1 content. Oh, it's already been looted. It's already been looted. Think he left anything? I will take those simple gun parts. All right, man. I will see you when you come back. I think I'm going to stream. Well, I might stream tomorrow. I don't know. But I'll be live Saturday for sure. Just got to run across the sands. I always feel like I'm like in The Mummy or something. Need to play like some Egyptian music, you know? That's Egyptian music, in case you didn't know. So many drugs. This is the pre-Dune map. Lisa Al-Gharib. Ah! Is this the wrong building? No, this is right. Hey, Raider. This is the correct building. Do I just gotta find the right elevator? For the key? Yeah. Here we go. Wait, what? No, I've been here. Is it one building over? It's definitely in this building. It's the other building? Last drug. Oh. All right, then. Nope. All right. What we got in here, Daddy? Camera lens, a torn book, and a music box. We got ourselves a cat bed and a battery. Heavy ammo, another anvil. A renegade, I'll take the renegade. Snap blast, gas grenade, some gun parts. I will take this battery, or a processor, or nothing. You know, it's fine too. Where's my blueprint at, Daddy? Take this durable cloth, door blocker. Where's wolfpack, wolfpack. I don't need you. Wolfpack. Rusted gear. It's like one of the rarest items in the game, chat. Get rid of the oil. Take that. It's in here. Gas grenade, fuse grenade. Arpeggio. Cat bed. Water filter. Pillow. No blueprints, though. I do want this moss. Let's get rid of you. Put you over here. Moss. Okay, anything out here on the balcony? Nope. All right, that's it.
Head home at the Old Town Hatch.
Let's get the heck out of here. I did bring a hatch key, right? Yeah, okay. I have no more drugs, though, so I have to actually, like, walk. That wasn't a terrible raid. That was a fine raid. Ooh, trash can. Wait, hold on. All right, I'm out of here. We did it. We done did it, chat. A quick loot and scoot. Loved it. One of the best games I've ever played in my whole entire life. Okay, sell. 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 Keep, 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 keep. Keep. Yeah, things you'd love to see. Nice. You got more money in that run than the last two matriarch runs? That is for damn sure. Like, it's actually not even close. Almost max level. Like, it's actually not even close. How much money I made in that one compared to the other two. Because the other two, I'm in the negative. Actually, I don't think I will financially recover from those until maybe like 4 or 5 more of these runs. Okay. For those of you who like F1, the next 30 minutes or so are going to be for you. For those of you who don't like F1, you're welcome to hang out. I'm going to go pee, get some pizza, run some ads, and then I will explain to you what we're about to watch and why you should care about it, okay? And if you don't care about it, that's totally fine. I don't need you to, okay? I think you should, because it's going to be cool. But otherwise, give me a few minutes. I'm going to go heat up some food. I'm going to come back. The light will be on. Don't be scared, okay? And I'll be right back. All right, chat. I don't know why there wasn't sound there for a while, so sorry about that. Don't know why that was, but that was a thing. So if you don't know what a livery is, okay, you probably don't watch soccer or watch F1. But in a minute, Red Bull is going to tune into Red Bull TV to watch it in full, watch live. They're going to show what their newest car looks like for the F1 season. And we're going to watch it. Okay, planes have them? Is that true? I assume there's sound, but there's just not. So, I don't know. Like, I feel like there should be music, but there isn't any. Yeah, I'm just, I guess that's true. They do paint planes. I guess I just never really thought of them as liveries. I'm just going to see if this makes... You guys hear this, right? Okay. It's actually a banger. I'm going to keep that. Yeah, so we just got to wait. It's just a silent stream starting soon. Which doesn't make any sense, but hey, it is what it is. Oh yeah, I should probably change my category while we wait here. How do I do this? If it's stream, our creators, let's just do just chatting. Perfect. All right. And this thing is moving, so it's technically on. Here we go. Perfect timing, chat. Perfect timing. Hey, there is sound. Let's go. So this is live from Detroit. Now, Red Bull is famous for really never changing their livery. It looks pretty much the same every year.
Ladies and gentlemen,
so,
to kickstart the 2026 Red Bull F1 season launch, please welcome Executive Chairman of the Ford Motor Company, Mr. Bill Ford.
They also are partnering with Ford starting this year when the last 5, 6, 7 years they've been with Honda, which is why they're in Detroit, and this old white is on the stage.
Well, hi, everybody, and good evening. And I'm so proud to welcome you to Detroit, the home of Ford Racing. So we're here in Michigan Central Station, and this building was once the symbol of the decay of Detroit, and now it's really a symbol of its resurgence.
Its quality is actually
horrible.
horrible.
Turned out. And there's no better backdrop for kicking off our return to F1 with Red Bull.
Yeah. Red Bull, woo.
125 years ago, my great-grandfather, Henry Ford, won a race right here in Detroit to help launch the Ford Motor Company. And tonight, we honor that legacy as we mark our return to the highest level of racing. And Ford has a storied history with Formula One. And now, we're here to write the next chapter with Red Bull.
You guys
For
hear
me,
like
this
weird
is deeply
whooshes?
personal. Our family name is on all our products around the world, so we demand excellence.
Can my cursor go
and
away?
We race to win. And that's why I'm so proud to have the next generation of family working at Ford now, including my son Will, who you saw earlier, who's helping lead Ford Racing.
We didn't see him.
You know, I saw our shared values in action when I visited the Red Bull Ford Powertrains facility in Milton Keynes. Together, we're going to be unstoppable. And as we re-enter F1 with one of the best racing teams in history, we're all members of the Ford family.
Bro, get out of here.
And when Henry Ford won that race in 1901,
no one cares about
called it the
Ford!
race that changed the world. Alongside Red Bull, we intend to make history again.
Who did Henry Ford race
To quote my
in
uncle, Henry
1901?
Ford II,
Like a horse?
Let's go like hell.
Like who else was there? Oh, baby, here we go.
Since the first time the wheels spun, we've never stopped moving. From that first sound, the first smell, the first line, first laugh. The first flight. That first fall. The second. The third. The fourth. Like a great man once said, there is no disgrace in honest failure. There is disgrace in fearing to fail.
God, this video is
It was
hype.
clear that fear of failure would never figure. Some minds
Goat.
just see things differently. And somewhere along the way, those minds have a habit of finding each other. Together, we're in a race of our own. We are joy and fury, precision and freedom, youth and wisdom, challenger and champion. Heroes to some, villains to others. Two icons. Two teams.
Yuki!
One ambition.
Oh, Jack. Always on the limit.
One engine.
Yeah, that was dope. That was great.
Two iconic companies kicking off a new era with one incredible undertaking. The scale and
Love
the
that jacket.
ambition of this project, it's huge. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Briscoe and I am so excited to welcome the two people leading the charge on this power unit. Team Principal and CEO of Oracle Red Bull Racing, Laurent Mekies, and CDO, Jim Farley.
Yay! Another old rich white.
Hi.
I do love Laurent though.
Hi, welcome. Hi. Let me officially welcome you, Laurent, to Detroit. Let's just dive right into what you are doing. Why did Oracle Red Bull Racing decide to build their own power unit?
Well, good evening, everyone. At first, a big thank you to host us here in Detroit, in Ford home turf, in this incredible place. It's a historical.
The man is wearing a suit jacket
So
over a
why did
puffer
we-
jacket.
Why did we get on?
What a legend.
And try to do our own engine? Well, at first, we are entering a historical moment for Formula One. It's going to be the biggest change of regulations in Formula One history this year, this season. It's the first time ever we have such a big change in both the chassis regulations and the power unit regulations. But that was not enough. It's also the moment where we decided to do our own power unit with the incredible support from our strategic partner, Ford, with us from the very early days. And, it's a crazy challenge. Perhaps it's a challenge that only company like Red Bull and Ford can decide to do, but that's what we are here for. So that's going to be a year full of challenges, but it's fundamentally what brings us together.
And for Jim, Ford, this isn't welcome. This is welcome back to Formula One.
Yeah.
Why was now the right time?
Well, first of all, I want to do one thing off script, which is appreciate Laurent. Everyone, give it up for this man. Let's go.
Dude, why are they okay?
You know,
It's
when
'cause
there's
he's not
change,
Christian Horner.
You never want to let a crisis go to waste. And this change allowed Ford to re-enter Formula One with Red Bull as a challenger, really. And as a leader of a big company, you want to put your company in a position to be a challenger. And that's exactly what we are right now. And America loves an underdog, right?
I'm not sure Red Bull's an underdog.
So the regulations were key. I don't think we probably would have done this, to Laurent's point, if there wasn't a regulation change.
Regulations, changes, sometimes people shy away from that, but that also can equal opportunity. Laurent, if you look at this project, the scope of it, this is obviously something that for some people could take decades to develop and build. You guys did it in a matter of years. How is that even possible?
You know, when we said earlier it was a crazy challenge, it really was the case. Like, we didn't buy an existing power unit manufacturers. We didn't buy any existing structures. We started in a field. At the back of the Oracle Red Bull Racing campus, there was a field there. We brought the factory up, put some dyno in it, hire 600, 700 people, the best talent we could find.
700 people.
And find the best partners with Ford, with Exxon, with Oracle, with so many of the people that have been making that challenge possible, and try to build that from the ground up. That's the size of the challenge for us.
Be honest though, like how many sleepless nights has this led to? Just maybe a few?
Look,
Maybe?
I bet they're not even done.
Have sleepless nights, but you know what? It's you work all your life not to have sleepless nights, but you work all your life to be.
You have kids.
Yeah, that too. To be associated with a challenge of that magnitude. That's what all of us passionate about the sport, probably most of you would like to be involved in, and that's what we have. We have an unreal challenge, and we have the privilege to be associated with it, to be involved in it. So yes, it comes with a few.
Why does it say
headaches,
shot on
yes, it comes with a
iPhone
few
down
sleepless
below
nights,
like we care?
But fundamentally, that's what fuels us.
The bottom line is it's a job most people would pay to get to do. But as long as we're talking about sleepless nights, the man at the heart of this project is Red Bull Ford Powertrain's technical director, Ben Hodgkinson. He joins us now live from the Powertrains facility in the UK, where these power
Look at
units
this
are
nerd.
designed and built. Hi, Ben. How's it going?
This man's brain is probably the size of a planet.
Yeah, well, thanks for beaming in. I'm here in Dyno 5 control room. Behind me, we've got engine 312, which has been doing some calibration laps. It's actually doing some laps around Barcelona to try and complement our durability running that's going on next door. I mean, there's a lot to do. Things are getting real now, which is unfortunately why I can't be there. I guess while there's still an opportunity for me to make a difference, I'll be in here making it. So we're pushing on. We've got to get race ready. I see it's now 1 hour into Friday, which means I've got 49 days until free practice 1 Australia. So
Yeah,
got to keep going.
Ben, math has never been my strong suit.
49
so
days
thank you for
till
doing
racing,
that math
dude.
For me, both in the number of days and also what time it is. All I know is it's like the middle of the night. When you look at the scale of everything that has already happened, what has your team done in the last 4 years?
They built a freaking engine.
Gosh, yeah, the scale of this project is something that's really quite special and unique. I mean, it's part of what attracted me to it in the first place, to be honest. It's the gravity of what starting from scratch actually meant has been dawning on me pretty rapidly after the first few months of starting. And it right now is the culmination of 4 years of hard graft from 700 teammates that are putting their all into it. In those 4 years, we actually had to find those 700 teammates and recruit them, trying to find the very, very best in their field. We had to build 3 factories, commission all the equipment, state-of-the-art facilities that we've got here in Milton Keynes. And this is an absolutely huge statement from Red Bull. I think it's the kind of project that somebody only like Red Bull would take on. The partnership with Ford absolutely supports that. They're our sort of crazy. This is one of Dietrich Mateschitz' last ambitions to have this power unit being designed and developed on campus in Milton Keynes together.
The co-founder of Red Bull. I think he died last year.
It's an absolute honour and privilege and really a chance of a lifetime. In fact, I think it's pretty unique and not many careers are lucky enough to be able to experience something as historic as this.
Did you guys hear the benchmarks, the laundry list of benchmarks that he listed off just to get to this point? He also, Laurent, sort of brought something up. There's a special part to the name of this power unit. What is it?
Yeah, you're right. You know, this very first engine is called the M01 in tribute to Mr. Mateschitz. Ben mentioned it. You know, it's his vision. Thank you. It's his visions, his boldness. Really, the Red Bull spirit that anyway is the reason why we are all here today. He made that unbelievable decision at the time to put us onto that route of being completely independent with both the chassis and the power unit. He was not scared by the scale of the challenge, and today we have our opportunity to pay tribute and hopefully to make him proud.
That is his legacy. Ben, you talked about Barcelona already. Barcelona testing's coming up in about 10 days. You also mentioned the 700 people working on
That's
this
the private one, though. We won't see
700
that.
people in 4 years. For you personally, when you look at everything that's gone on, what's the one moment that's taken your breath away?
Oh gosh, I mean, there's been so many milestones along the way. This engine we've got today is actually our 6th generation, so we keep evolving it, keep trying to make it better. But just last weekend was a particularly personal moment for me and all of my teammates, where the Red Bull engine and the Red Bull chassis got married together in a race bay. It's kind of poignant that every single second of running up until that point had been done on a dyno, and this time it was running on its own in the back of a car in a race bay. And to hear it fire up was a really emotional moment for me. It was the RB22, the Red Bull chassis, and the DM01, the Red Bull 4 Powertrains engine, coming together as a pure Red Bull thoroughbred. It was very special indeed, yeah.
Be honest,
And
Ben, did you shed a tear or two?
I'm far too much of an engineer to have that kind of emotion, but it was
That's just self-awareness. I need you to be aware of the time now. It is literally the middle of the night. I need to mom you. Thank you for joining us, but can you go to bed now, please? Go on, go to bed.
Yeah, sure.
That man's awake. He's working
Ben
tonight.
Hodgkinson, everyone.
Dude, I mean, they worked on this for like
It's really not
5 or
long
6
before
years
we
or
get
something,
to
and
see
then
and hear the car on the track.
it's just
Barcelona
got to work.
testing
That
is
does
coming
have to
up in about a
be
week and a half.
crazy
For both of you guys, Laurent,
to
we'll start with
witness,
you.
like all the work
Success
that you
in year
did
one.
coming together
What does that
and
actually
working,
look like?
succeeding.
You know, after everything we said, you know, in describing the size of that challenge of starting from scratch and building everything up, I think going into the first year, you know, and going to the first race soon, and thinking to be straight away at the level of the competitions who have been doing it for perhaps 90 years for some of them, I think it will be naive. We are not naive. We know it's going to be coming with a fair amount of struggle, a fair amount of headaches and sleepless nights, as we said. But that's exactly what we are here for. And you know, we have the confidence of having put together an amazing group of people, an amazing group of partners, and we will go through the struggle. We'll eventually come out on top. Bear with us in the first few months, and I think these initial difficulties will be a good reminders of how much we went through to eventually get on top.
I think for us at Ford is the test to be clear enough that Ford knows exactly what we need to do to support the Red Bull team. That's the most important thing, that we know exactly how we can help and make our first race a success and the first part of the season a success. That's what we're looking for, is the clarity of our work.
Who's excited to watch it happen?
Show us the cars!
Gentlemen, thank you for essentially explaining the why for all of this. Let's now take a quick look at behind the scenes about how all of this came together.
Hopefully this video is a little louder than the last one.
Hello, folks. Welcome to Red Bull Ford Powertrains.
By creating a challenge which is bold and audacious, you only attract bold and audacious people.
Through there is our final inspection area. Are we allowed to film in there? No, there's stuff going on. If you don't point your cameras in here either, please. We're going to have a look? No. Sorry.
We're not allowed to look at it. Why?
Because we want to beat the others.
Cultural, thank you for the sub.
Being your own engine.
How are you?
Does it really?
I came here to set up something no one's ever done before in the past, to be part of history.
19 months, by the way.
Mercedes, Renault, Honda, to try and take on that might.
I thought it was absolutely bonkers.
This wasn't a blank sheet of the engine and power unit, it was a blank sheet of an entire company.
The timescales 4 years ago seemed very, very tight. We had
back in school.
We got here and realised that
What you
starting from
learning?
scratch really means drawing every single fastener and O-ring and recreating systems and building factories.
We had no processes at all. How do you do this? How do you do that?
How dare you plop it
a
up?
thing where you're like, oh my god.
Paralegal certificate. Oh, you're smart. I got you. I got you.
Decisions were made within minutes or hours.
That enabled us to finish everything within 55 weeks from the first shovel of ground move to generating usable data.
Ford have got a huge history in motorsport. Their passion for it is off the chart.
Oh, so you got a
At the moment,
degree
they're really
and a
helping
certificate.
us out with making a lot of 3D printed metal parts.
Nice flex. Can you 3D print metal? Is that something you can do?
The biggest day was our very first power unit fire up on Dyno 5. Control room was filled, packed with everyone who has contributed. Quite a few had tears in the eyes.
I don't think anyone would be crazy enough to do it again, let alone the investment.
First lap around track testing in Barcelona will be emotional, and let alone the first competitive lap.
The real ambition is that we learn quickly. If we do that well, then we will be competitive.
When you see the power unit, you would say, if it runs half as good as it looks, then we have no problem.
Dude, how stressful must it be to like this thing? I don't know how engines work, so like I assume that they do. So it's not scary, but like.
All right, I'm Callum Nicholas.
What if it
Oracle
sucks?
Red Bull Racing ambassador.
Like, what if
And
they
I'm sure
spend
some of you
all
are
this
thinking,
money
what is he doing up here with this
and
thing
it
on his
sucks?
face?
Like,
well, despite that video we just showed you where we said we
I would
weren't
literally
gonna
be
show you the
nervous
engine,
forever.
We have actually produced a 3D
This man's wearing an
model of
Apple
the power
Vision
unit,
Pro.
and we are going to be using augmented reality to get up close and personal with DMO1. Now, this is the very first Formula One power unit developed by Red Bull Ford Powertrains ahead of the 2026 season. Now, I'm joined up here on stage by Philip Prue and Christian Herdrich, and these are two of the key people involved
What is
in
happening?
bringing this collaboration together and taking on this incredible project. Gentlemen, thank
What
you
is
very much
this?
for joining me. Phil, I want to start by talking to you because as I look at this absolutely incredible model in front of me, I can't help but think all of the challenges that you've already overcome to get to this point. So just talk to me a little bit about this journey that you've been on.
Well,
dude, this is literally the first time I've ever seen people wear these things.
Hard work that we've just heard from Ben.
This is
back in the
so
factory.
bizarre.
But to see it in front of us here kind of shows the culmination of all that work. Clearly,
I
through
think
that
this is
process,
the
we've had
future, and I
challenges,
hate it.
But as we've already touched on, the number of achievements that we've had along the way. The first time we fired up an internal combustion engine in our new facility, the first time we transferred power through the ERS system. A whole
I mean,
system built around
I guess
the
it's
new
cool
set
that
of
we're like
regulations,
seeing
the
what they're
2026
seeing.
regulations, where half the power is coming from the internal combustion engine and half the power is coming from the ERS, a true hybrid power unit that, yeah, has caused us sleepless nights, but achieved a thing of beauty that we see in front of us.
I mean, it really is a thing of beauty, and actually what's been fantastic to me is watching powertrains grow
Like
on
that
our
guy's
Milton
jacket.
Keynes campus. But
Shacket?
Phil, I want to jump right in, and I want to
It's
start
cool.
with the
Consider
combustion
me
engine.
Miles Davis.
So I'm going to bring this up here, and the reason I want to start here is because it's the scene of one of our first big regulation changes for 2026. And what I'm talking about is the introduction of what we're going to be calling sustainable fuels. Now, I know that you've been working with our partners very hard on this particular
See, the fuel's
area.
sustainable
So
because
while
it's
I have a
red,
look at this
yellow, and
amazing
blue.
animation, tell me, what is it exactly you've been working on?
It's
Yes,
Kool-Aid.
indeed. So as I said, 50% of the power of the overall power unit is coming from the internal combustion engine. Working with our partners at ExxonMobil, we've developed a brand new fuel in compliance with the new regulations. Fuel that allows us to achieve very high levels of thermal efficiency, which is achieved through very fast burn, very lean running, and together the fuel and the engine have been developed hand in hand to achieve that performance.
And now, while we're looking here at this combustion cycle, I have to ask, is this an area of the power unit where you expect to see a fair amount of progress as we work through these 2026 power unit regulations?
Yes, indeed, and I think the combustion of the internal combustion engine
Like
is something that
the model is cool
and develop continuously. We're already working on our 2027 development cycle, so working again alongside our fuel supplier ExxonMobil, we're continually developing. And
But when they turn it
our
around
COO end in what
and
we
you
can
see
achieve
those
with the pace of
jackasses
Formula 1,
just standing on the
and
stage
applying it
wearing
to
those
these power
things,
units.
dude.
Well, I mean, it's absolutely fantastic, and I could look at that animation all day. But the next thing I want to talk about in this engine is to do with the turbocharger, because that is where
This
we
is
see
outrageous.
another big regulation change, and this time to do with the architecture of the turbocharger, because we are losing the MGU-H as part of this assembly. So while I take this apart, Phil, tell me about what this means for you in terms of operating this turbo without the MGU-H.
Yeah, so in the previous regulations, we had
Stats, what's
the
up, brother?
MGU-H, the energy recovery
How you
from
doing, man?
heat, which was attached effectively as part of the turbocharger.
Dude, that, like,
extracting energy
pokey thing's
from
gnarly in
the
there.
exhaust gases, but it was also used to be able to control the speed and maintain optimum speed of the turbine. Now, with the removal of that, we've had to find new innovations, new control strategies, and indeed adapt the way that the chassis and the driver interacts with the power unit to ensure that when we're looking for peak performance, the turbo is spinning at the right speed.
Well, it sounds like you've got your hands full with that. But Christian, I want to bring you in at this
Yeah,
point,
what's the
because
third
this is
guy
an area
doing?
of the car where Ford have been working really hard and providing some of the key manufacturing processes to make this assembly possible. So tell me a little bit about what you've been working on, Christian.
Yeah, so Ford is obviously a car company. That's why we're all here tonight. But we're more a manufacturing company. For 125 years, we've been developing the tools, the processes, the procedures to be able to produce the cars out in the parking lot, but also the race cars in here. And for the Red Bull Ford powertrain, as well as our GT3 Mustang, our Raptor T1 Plus, we focus on a technology called direct metal laser sintering, or DMLS.
Well, DLMS, just briefly, let me just ask, is that like 3D printing but for metallic parts?
It's exactly that.
That's
so by
cool.
3D printing, we're able to create unique geometries that we couldn't through other processes like castings or forgings. But more importantly, it allows us to iterate really quickly to make sure we're putting the highest performing components into the engine and out onto the track.
Now, one
That's
of the
pretty
things
crazy,
that I love about this animation,
I mean, they've
that we
gotta be
have
printing,
here
like,
is that
carbon
as we
fiber or
see
something.
the turbine housing sort of grow, what we can also see is these other structures that are sort of around it and inside it. Tell me about those structures and how do you get rid of them at the end of the process?
Yeah, that's a good question. So DMLS basically entails building a part up layer by layer. And each of these layers is really thin. Think of the thickness of a human hair. So a part the size of a turbine, it's thousands and thousands of layers. So we need to give it structure and support as it builds. These structures aren't things that we necessarily want. So when the part is done printing, we take it out of the machine and we hand it over to people who I deem artists, who then meticulously pick away the supports, polish the surfaces, and we hand them over to Red Bull and then put out on the racetrack.
Well, these artists of yours must have some tiny hands, because I certainly couldn't get my shovels in there. Right, now, the next thing that I want to talk about, and actually, just before we move on, I want to ask you, Phil, a quick question. How do these turbos compare to the ones that we're now so accustomed to seeing on road-going cars?
Well, fundamentally, the architecture of the turbo is very similar. We have a compressor stage, we have a turbine stage, but the size and the air that it handles is that much larger. We have very high revving engines. We are able to generate 4.8 bar of boost. Again,
look at this guy down here at the very bottom who's just
fitting
eating
one
a
of
Red
these
Bull
to your
can.
road car, it
You
would
guys
give it
see
a
him?
punch.
No, he's gone now.
So what we're saying
Dude, the
is big
crowd is
turbo, big
legit
boost.
bored.
I mean, that's something that I can get down with for sure. Yeah. So I'll tell you what, Phil, if you happen to have one of those kicking around in the factory, send it my way. Ladies and gentlemen, the DM01.
Did they just edit a live broadcast?
Here, so I am going to take this off and join you all in the room. Oh, it's wonderful to see all of your faces.
Dude,
although
Apple
I do
hates that he
accept
just
that
went,
feeling
oh.
might not be mutual. Gentlemen, I want to thank you both for joining us up here today.
All right, are you guys ready? Should we just pull off the tarp right now?
What's happening?
Can we see the cars? Oh, you thought I was going to do that right now? No.
Was that not live?
We are gearing up for the first livery reveal of the evening, and we all know this. They can change from time to time. But one thing never changes. Oracle Red Bull Racing always does Formula One like no other.
So confused.
The first wins are supposed to be different.
Oh,
but the
dude,
truth
look at
is,
their new...
It never gets old.
Oh.
And nor do we.
That new merch is hot.
We're part of a legacy and a piece of the future. Fighting for a chance to grab the horns and orbit the sun. Speed is an eternal chase. Sometimes you find it when you least expect it. The return of a familiar friend.
Oh, I love the blue. The royal.
Seemingly never to be found again. Until the next time.
Verstappen roars around the outside to take the lead from the pit lane to the podium. Verstappen is on Norris immediately. You cannot count him out. He came roaring back.
We're raised to race fast, race hard, and go again. To expect to not always be liked for it.
Dude, that new bright blue.
The experiences we share create a fandom like no other.
That was unbelievable, guys.
This sport is a story told in thousandths of a second, made by 1,000 hands. Together, we push to the limits and beyond. Every chapter carries the same fire as the last.
Wow, mate. Put a ton out after that one. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Oh, really? It's got it done. You got to build a rocket ship of a car.
Red Bull is more than a racing team. It's a culture, a tribe, a family. As a new dawn breaks, the new Oracle Red Bull Racing steps forward, and then we go again.
You know what that is? Simply lovely. I tell you that.
Dude, that was hot. Dude, I love the blue.
CEO Stefano Domenicali. Yay.
Good evening to all of you.
Hold on, though. I mean, you're in the pinstripes, sir. You have changed. That's a nice change. Do a spin. Let us see. As you can tell, it's not just a new livery for the team, but clearly a new kit and new models as well. This is well and truly, it's a new era for the team and for Formula One. It's a big year of change. It's the new power unit. There are aerodynamic changes as well. How has that been, Laurent, for everyone?
You know, honestly, we kept talking about the size of the challenge and how crazy it's been for us, as for every team in front of the regulation change, but more specifically because of the power unit. So I think don't take my answer for the truth. We need to ask Stefano, you know, how big that challenge is for the teams. You know, how do you see that regulation change and how do you think it's challenging us in the way we go racing?
Well, I think that, as always, when there is a big change of regulation, is a moment when the sport finds a new blood, new energy, new ideas, a new way of being competitive. And believe me, this year is going to be a great year. There's so many things that are new, so many things that are, you know, for a lot of people, okay, my God, what I have to do, scratching their mind in the night. So stay tuned, and a lot of fun, because that's what is our sport. We have great people, great engineering.
Show the cars!
Take the opportunities, let's say on behalf of all the F1 family, to thank Ford. We are here in this magnificent place. We are in the heart of motorsport, in the motherland. And really thanks to you all that I would love to see you, not only here, but all around the world to follow Formula One. That is a promise that I hope that we can share as a moment of joy, because that is really Formula One of today.
All right, I need like a show of hands or make some noise. Who's going to be watching FP1 in Australia? Obviously. So with this
like
new
5
era
people.
of regulations, when we are, you know, at home watching, how will these new regulations play out in what we see on the track?
Well, of course, the new regulation, as we said, is new regulation at all levels, because we have a new powertrain, power unit, we have a new aerodynamics, we have new tires, we have a new aerodynamic concept, we have a new fuel, the sustainable fuel, we have so many new elements that is really impressive. Therefore, today there is a lot of voices, you know, one team is stronger than the other, but it's not true. I mean, we will see on the track soon, because we're going to have a test in Bahrain, in Barcelona first, then in Bahrain, and that's where the place where we're going to see really the lap time. And one thing that is fantastic, I would say, with the new regulation is that also the energy management is on the hands, really literally on the hands of the driver.
It is all new.
And
They just don't need to talk about it as much.
Because really, there will be a new
Every
way of,
team has to have a redesigned car.
also
Every
by
team has
them
to
on
have
the
a new
track.
power unit
So it's
design.
a new way of racing, but we also have to learn as well, because we as fans, there are new terms. We have a new vocabulary in 2026. So what do I need to be adding to my F1 bingo card this season?
Nicole, I think that there will be new terms that we try to be easy to understand, like, you know, boost button, overtake. So that's the way, for example, to manage the energy a different way. As you know, the one that has followed us since many years, there will be not anymore the DRS. So there will be a button that you can push when you are within the second, that you can use the energy either to attack or defend. So beautiful. You're going to learn new things. And we have the duty through, you know, all the media, through the TV commentator, through us, through Laurent and his people, to make sure that we learn the new way of talking with the drivers, the new way of talking about Formula One. So it's a way to stay engaged. So stay tuned, follow all the content and all the social media. We have a new deal with Apple this year in US that you have to
that's right. That's
tune
why
up
there's so much
and follow
Apple
also
shit,
with that
because
one TV.
Apple's gonna.
So, good
It's
fun,
on
good
F1
energy,
TV's on
and I
Apple
can't wait to
TV
be
now.
in Melbourne the first week in March.
That's why they made those
We will all
poor
be
people
watching.
come
Some
out
of
in
us
those
even
Apple
counting down the
Visions.
days to that first race in Australia. Let's now bring together essentially the two people who have married power unit and the car. It's Oracle Red Bull Racing Technical Director, Pierre Vacher, and Philip Prue, who we just saw during the power unit demonstration from Red Bull Ford Powertrains.
Yay. Yay. Would you show the cars? Please, for the love of God.
See?
We've been watching this for 40 minutes!
Everyone's wearing the new kit now. For those of you who don't know, Pierre, we can line up. Let's just all line up like good little kids in school. Pierre, you know, you were the man who was in charge of designing the RB22.
I do like the new kit, dude.
RB22. I'll get that right. It's a big year. We've talked about this. It's a big year for the power unit. It's a massive year for aerodynamics. How did your team approach all of the changes?
How it was mentioned before, you know, it's one of the biggest change of regulation in the history of Formula One. Tire change, the car weight reduced massively, aerodynamic rules change. Then what you try to do on top of the PU is to give as much as possible on design the freedom for aero to find the best performance of the car, try to anticipate the balance limitation with this tire and with this aerodynamic regulation.
There's like it's like almost energy vampire vibes plotted honestly. I kind of feel the same way.
RB22 is obviously, there are the new regulations, but it also presents new opportunities. How did you embrace that?
I think the main opportunity we have in the
Is that
in the new
collar?
regulation, as
Do we
we
think there's
showed in
like
the last
it's
round,
like a very
is to build the
thin
capacity of the team to
like
develop the car.
buttons
You know, the capacity in
underneath
terms
a
of
piece of
manufacturing,
cloth?
engineering, as much as possible. Because
I don't
the
know if
car
like
you
if
will
I was
see
drinking, I don't think I
in
could get that shirt on or
Barcelona
off.
or
I think I'd
race
be
one
confused.
Will be completely different in Abu Dhabi end of the year, and it will be a fight to the end in terms of development, based on how the issue of the car will be, but also on the performance we find in our tool and wind tunnel.
You know, it is a marriage between the two sides. How do you two work together? How do your teams work together?
You guys have the sex.
Right, that happens sometimes too. How do your teams work together to effectively collaborate?
Well, the work together started right from the very concept. Starting the power unit from a blank sheet of paper, the very architecture of the power unit was able to be aligned with the concepts and the direction that we wanted to take.
There's also a zipper.
As Pierre mentioned, to give maximum freedom for the aerodynamics.
There's like a zip. There's like a
work
pocket
started
zipper.
Right from the very concept, and as we built
Like,
the power unit,
right here.
put more complexity on. Constantly working with our colleagues in the chassis side.
It's very strange.
To understand the trades that we're making. I think that
Look at how
work will
tiny that
continue
button is.
as we take the engine to the
Like, what you
circuit,
putting in that zipper?
Understanding how we interface with the aerodynamics, how we interface with the drivers. So the journey has started, but I think it very much continues as we go forward, and the opportunity to work sort of hand in hand, I think gives great opportunity to develop the car all the way through the season, as Pierre says.
It's essentially a 4-year journey that's gotten you to this point.
Dude, the
I
people
love
who
the
are in
idea
there
that for you,
probably
this is a
waited
first,
like all
because for the
day
first time
to
you
get
were
into
designing
this
the
thing,
chassis
and then they just
the power
watch
unit
all this talking,
under
dude.
the same roof. What's the significance of that?
Like, I don't want to downplay what they're excited about. Like, I get it. Like, it is an incredibly impressive feat of management and engineering to do what they did. Across the globe, collaboration on new technology for new regulations, like, over the course of years. It's very impressive. It's unfathomably impressive how hard that is.
The only reason
But good Lord, get on with it.
Your own power unit is to make sure that you have the maximum integrations between Pierre's team and Philippe's
They're
team
not
and-
talking
and
about
Ben's team.
how they did it. They're just talking about how good it is.
The way
Like, they keep saying the
our
same
two
thing over
teams
and
are
over
going to
again.
Work as one is going to be the difference between success and failure for the whole project, and that's the spirit in which we go in it. We go in it with the Red Bull spirit, with our people at the center of the project, and Philippe and Pierre represent that today.
I cannot wait. Gentlemen, thank you so much. Stefano, thank you for being here. Yes.
Enjoy
Pierre,
and follow us.
Phil, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. Guys, give it up for them. No, don't you dare.
Okay, I like
He's
that.
trouble. So we've heard now what we can expect from this season. I think it's finally time to introduce our new driver lineup. Sound good?
That's finally something race related.
Please welcome
Is
to
Max
the stage
here?
the Oracle Red Bull Racing drivers, Isaac Hajar and the 4-time world champion Max Verstappen.
All right, it's all worth it. Now that I know Max is here, I'm fully down. And by down, I mean up. Dude, they're also all wearing the same shoes. At least Laurent and Max are.
I get to stand next to the new guy. Isaac, what does it mean for you to be here now experiencing all of this?
It's a bit unreal for me, you know. I've always dreamed of driving.
Yeah, I hope you
for
enjoy your 2 weeks
this
racing,
team.
dude.
As a kid watching TV, I saw Vettel winning all those titles, and
Dude, I
now
love the new
finally in
kit.
the big
Look
team,
at the hat,
so-
looks good
So
too.
yeah, it's a real privilege to be part of Red Bull Racing and to be next to Max.
And Max, now, like, you not only are you the dad, but you're also the old man on the team. For you to be around that long, to see all the changes, how have you seen the changes? How have you felt the changes in this new era?
I think, first of all, you know, everyone is very excited, and I am as well. And as you can see, yeah,
Number 3 on his hat, dude. It's weird.
And show us the new
You want to
kit?
see my ass?
You could just, you know.
I don't know.
Before we get into more
Max is
details,
the
which I
man,
think is
dude.
why we all want to be here, is to see what's under this, right? Let's reveal the 2026 livery, and it wouldn't be an Oracle Red Bull Racing reveal if it wasn't with a little bit of a Red Bull twist.
All right. This is so extra. I love this, dude. Oh, it's the same, bro! Oh, wait. That's a brighter blue. Hold on. It's a glossy blue. Hold on. It's the same, but shiny. I kind of like the gloss.
What do we think? What do we think? We can go, let's go.
Dude, the floor of the new car is so crazy to me, dude.
Here's what I notice.
Love the
Glossy
floor.
paint. Glossy paint is back. I also noticed the white outlines on the Red Bull. And you guys have to take a closer look
at the
this
three.
later. There's a pattern on the paint, which might be my favorite part. Max, what do you think? What are your first thoughts?
I think it's much better. Yeah, it's. I've been asking for this for a while, so this is great. Yeah, I like the shine. I like the blue. It's my favorite color. I like the outlines on the Red Bull logo as well. It's back.
Yeah,
It's much more fresh. So I like it.
You were walking around a little bit. Do you have a favorite part?
I like the front wing for some reason. Front wing and just the gloss because I think during night races it's gonna look it's gonna stand out.
Sparkle, maybe? Under the
I do
lights.
love
Max,
the
I do wanna talk to
gloss.
you as we walk back over this way about, obviously, it's more than just a paint change.
It's
There are a
unique. I
number
wonder
of
if this
changes that
will
we're gonna have in 2026.
trigger
Being
anyone else
behind
to
the
do
wheel,
something glossy
how do
like
all
this.
the changes impact what you do?
Yeah, it's all still a bit unknown. Of course, it's a very big change, with the engine, the car. I mean, as you can see, also the dimension of the car has changed a bit. So for us drivers, I think as well, initially, we'll take a bit of time to adjust, and that's why it's very important, during the test days that we are.
Dude, the
getting
car
our
looks
laps
like-
in and, that we can optimize everything as well as possible.
It's a little smaller. I also love the wheels.
Last season.
The racing flag stripe on the
I
wheel.
mean, it was pretty remarkable.
It's hot.
When you have that momentum to end one season, how does it impact what you do to start this season?
Yeah, I mean, it's always better to have an ending like that, for sure. And, the motivation is very high. Everyone is ready and very excited to start this new
It's interesting
chapter.
that
It's
the
a new
number on
chapter
the
for
front
this guy,
isn't
obviously as well.
italics.
New to the Red Bull side of things. The first few months.
Do we
how
think
have
the
you
other
been
car's the
integrating yourself
Racing
into the
Bull?
family?
I mean, the Red Bull family, I've been in it for a couple of years now since I signed in the program as a kid, so it's not fully new to me. I had a couple of outings.
Oh yeah, that looks
like
good.
2 years ago already when I was in F2.
That
so,
red and
so
the-
I'm lucky
the
enough not to
glossy
have to
blue.
meet everyone and,
Mm.
for the first time. So
Oh, yeah.
There's familiar faces like Laurent. So also a couple of mechanics. So yeah, and I started the work quite early in the season to make sure I'm fully adapted and fully in the rhythm.
And you have all those rookie jitters out of the way too, because you had your rookie season already. And we saw you on the podium last year, your first podium in Zandvoort. What are your 2026 goals?
Beat Max.
Be
We
bold,
have-
come on.
Maiden race win would be good, at least.
At least.
At
Did
least.
y'all hear that? A race win would be good. Pause. At least. All right, Laurent.
Yeah,
This
good
is
luck with that.
obviously- It's a bold new era for Formula One, but it's also
I
a
do like
bold
Isaac,
new
though.
era for Oracle Red Bull Racing as well. How is that symbolic of what you're trying to achieve in 2026?
Look, with everything we say today, we are going to chase our small piece of history, and we know it's going to come with the difficulties, but that's what we are here for. And with Max, with Isaac, with all the amazing talents that we have back in Milton Keynes, we know we can achieve everything. So we'll go in it with the Red Bull spirit. We'll go with it as one team for the first time, and hopefully we bring all of you guys
Mirrors
on
have
the journey with
whiskers.
us, because we will need all of your energy as well.
You mean like
It's
the...
incredible. It's exciting. The livery looks amazing, and I can speak, I think, for everyone in this room. We cannot wait to see it on the track. Everyone,
Yeah, that's interesting.
Let's give it up one final time.
I mean, I
Please
assume
right
that's
now
there
to
on the
Oracle
race
Red Bull
car.
Racing team.
Max.
Dax, we'll get it back to you.
That's gorgeous. Look, I'm here with our F1 Academy drivers, Alicia
Is that-
and Raphael.
is that Dax
guys,
Shepard?
Welcome to Detroit. F1 is back, bigger than ever. Alicia, you finished 5th last year. How are you feeling about this season?
Well, firstly, I just want to say the biggest thank you to Laurent and everybody at Red Bull for putting their belief and trust into me for another season. And the best way that I can repay them for that is by bringing the championship home, which I have full confidence that we can do. I'm under no illusion the scale of the challenge ahead and the task that's ahead. I know it will be a challenge, but I learned so much last year, so the plan is to put it into practice this year and bring home the championship.
Rafa, it's your second season as well. Where do you see the biggest opportunities for you in 2026?
F1 Academy
second
is such a
season,
fun
I
watch,
think
by the way.
2026 is a really good
All these girls, they
opportunity
just crash into
to
each other.
use
It's
everything I
amazing.
learned so far. So one of my main goals this year is fight for my first podium and my first win in F1 Academy. I'm feeling more comfortable with the car, with the tracks, with the team. So I'm really happy to represent the team one more year.
And quite a team it is with Max and Isaac up there. What's it feel like to be in the Red Bull family?
Oh, it's a dream come true. I still pinch myself now to this day, to be honest. It's an awesome team full of awesome people. The support network that they provide to myself and Rafa in F1 Academy, they are so committed to supporting
This lady
us and to supporting F1 Academy
is
as a
great
series.
at speaking.
So they're just so incredible, and they put more.
She's
commitment
very
into
well
F1
put
Academy
together.
than any other F1 team on the grid. So yeah, it's a privilege for us to represent them.
We're so excited to be here in Detroit with VCarb, an incubator for the hottest young talent for the Red Bull family. It's been the springboard for world champions like Max, Seth, and Isaac. I don't know, I'm calling that now. The team is as serious off track as they are on track. Whilst pushing to create champions, securing a P6 in the championship last season, they've also been busy promoting creativity.
Remember how
with
V-Carb
creative
lost to
platforms,
Williams?
enabling young creatives around the world to get involved with F1 like never before. VCarb has given photographers, videographers, DJs, and stylists the chance to experience race weekends and campaigns firsthand. It's the team that gives emerging voices a platform to shape new, untold stories through their own lens. I think what I'm trying to say is, this isn't your average race team.
Welcome to 2026.
Hold up. This isn't us.
We do things differently here.
These are cash-up racing rules.
By now, you know what it stands for. But do you know what it really means? We've gone through a few looks over the years. But let's make one thing clear. Some things never change. The iconic races. The fresh faces. But don't worry, no history lessons here. All you need to know is this team is all about new. New lineups to rewrite the script. New voices to break through the noise. New ways to shake up the grid. This is not your average race team. What?
We won't keep quiet.
And we won't sit still.
We won't stay serious until it really matters.
Why'd you point it out, dude?
Whatever makes us listen, whatever makes us move, whatever makes us, well, look good. We want to be a part of it. Because we create champions, and we champion creativity.
So this year, we will continue to be where we always have been, the home for a new generation of talent.
I am excited about
It
Arvid.
doesn't matter where you are, because our home is wherever it's loudest. Welcome to 2026.
I like how they're giving V-Carb their own little identity. Like, it's still distinctly Red Bull, but it doesn't feel like second fiddle.
Indeed.
They're leaning into the incubator of
very important people
new.
to help me get this reveal rolling. Welcome your 2026 Visa Cash App Racing Bull driver lineup, Liam Lawson and Arvid Lindblad.
I like how they're in race suits, dude.
Oh.
How you doing?
Hello, how are you both feeling today?
Feeling good. Real good, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Excited to see the car.
Excited to see the car? Well, shall we do this? Are you guys ready? Can I hear you? Should we get a countdown going?
We can do a countdown.
Maybe a little countdown, can you guys help? Drivers, take your positions. Let's start a countdown. We've got 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
You're a little off.
2, 1.
I think it's actually worse. I think it might be worse. I kind of miss the blue bulls running on the side. Like, I like the color blocking.
It's looking pretty good.
Yeah, what
pretty
do you
good.
guys think?
Yeah.
Oh, I like the wheels.
I like it.
What are your guys' initial thoughts?
I mean, I love white, so already last year we had a white car, and this is, similar in some ways. We have more blue. Obviously, we have the Ford on the back now, which looks really, really good as well. And we have white wheels. I hope we're racing with these.
Mirror whiskers.
I really like the matte. It's like the carbon bits as well. Look like really cool.
Yeah,
I
it looks
love
cool. It looks real cool.
Amazing. Well, I've got a few more questions for you guys.
It's
so come
fine.
back over here. Because, Arvid, I just want to start off by congratulating you on entering your first season
It's
in
fine.
F1. You're the only
It's
rookie
fine.
and the youngest on the grid this year.
They went over all that talk about creativity and like
can't wait.
how they got all these artists and everything, and then they come out and it's
sort of have the dream come true.
just not very creative. Like, even their race suits have green on them. Like,
I mean, massive congratulations. I don't even have my driver's license yet, so you're already
Really?
doing...
she needs a ride plot, and I'll take her where she needs to go, dude.
Anyway, Liam, in 2026, we've got a new era of F1, new cars, a new track. How are you feeling?
I'm excited. I mean, it's obviously going to be a very different season, new opportunities. Firstly, we need to see how fast the car is. It looks fast, so hopefully it's fast on track. But yeah, it's exciting. I'm looking forward to it.
Bringing on the new year. So, how do you both feel about being part of this movement in F1 culture? Everything the team does on socials allows us to see your personalities. How important is it for fans to see who you are beyond a racetrack?
It's important for sure. Obviously, the sport's
I could
growing
give
and
less
it's
of a
changing
hair.
a lot in the last few years, especially. So, something our team has embraced a lot more as well on the social side. So, something that's you're going to get used to this year, which should be fun. But yeah, lots of social concepts. But obviously, we do it in a way that's structured and makes it enjoyable for us. And obviously, we have a good-looking car, which makes it good.
It looks fine.
I mean, obviously the lip syncs are exciting. So yeah, it's it's like you say. I mean, obviously to show the personality and stuff is really important. And it's cool to be doing something a bit different on that side.
Well, I mean, speaking of, we know how much you love admin. Don't worry, this isn't actually going to be a lip sync request, but we did ask your fans on social to submit some questions for you both tonight. Are you ready?
We're ready.
Okay. First one is, what is your favorite pre-race song?
It depends for me on where I am. Like if I'm racing in America, I listen to a lot of country music, but on average, it's mostly rap. So number one would be probably J. Cole, No Role Models.
Okay.
Good song.
And
Yeah, I really like Eminem. Obviously here in Detroit, it's yeah. I mean,
Dude,
I was
what if
saying
Eminem
Marco
came out
for the
right
first
now?
time last week, so yeah, it's cool to be here. And I don't know, favorite song, probably like No Love. I think that's sort of my go-to hype song.
Amazing. That's such I love a Detroit-based legend. The next question's for you, Liam. Will you ever drop a country album, or at least think about it?
I would like to. Maybe eventually. It's something that's. I bring guitars with me now everywhere at all the races. But to drop an album, you got to put a lot of time into that. I'm not at that level.
Charles Leclerc does it.
One day, though.
One day, the last time I saw you was in Austin at COTA. You were in the cowboy boots, the cowboy hat. You had a whole cowboy alter ego.
I really embraced that weekend. It's
I was there.
Probably my favorite weekend of the year. It's an amazing race. And I think Austin has a big music culture as well, so it's something that I really enjoy.
I love that. Okay, Arvid, the fans would love to know, who did you call when you found out you were going to become an F1 driver?
I was with my dad at the time, so he was the first person I told. It was a special moment. Obviously, he was sort of the thing that we did together. On the weekends or after school, we'd go to the track. So to share that moment with him was very special.
I do hope Arvid
that's
does
so
good, dude. I
sweet.
like him. He's a cool guy.
Okay, final question. Your socials are really great. They never fail to make us laugh each week. The lip syncs, the walking questions, 10 out of 10. Are you excited for more in 2026?
Who asked that question?
It might have been the admin team.
We love admin. We make fun of them a lot, and we get like a time each weekend that we have to do admin, like social content, and sometimes I try and shorten that time as much as I can, but we love them.
That's good to know. I think it's time we broke out the big bosses. Join me in welcoming to the stage Peter Bayer and Alan Permain.
Now, see, their kit looks more like the car.
It's great to have you both with us this evening. Peter, I'd love to know your initial thoughts on this amazing car we've got in front of us.
Well, look, last year's car was an absolute fan favorite, so we didn't want to change too much. And what you see, obviously, is an evolution of last year's car. And we built our identity, the Visa Cash App Racing Bulls identity, based on this design, and we're very proud of that. And I guess some things I want to highlight, I think Liam actually recognized that immediately, is there's a bit more blue on the car.
That smaller front wing is so
referencing
different.
to Red Bull, referencing to Visa, and of course to welcome Ford to our Visa Cash App Racing Bulls family. So
the mirror whiskers,
honestly, I think the car looks
the
stunning.
big piece of carbon on the inside of the wheel.
I love that. And
There's a lot different about these year's cars,
dude.
dude.
Shift in everything it's doing for fans. How important is it for teams to engage with their audience beyond the racing?
Well, look, our team is a talent incubator, and working with young drivers like Liam and Arvid,
I don't mind
allows
it.
us to connect
It's just, there's nothing
authentically with,
special
a young
about it. I mean, it
audience,
doesn't
and
look
that's what we're
bad.
trying
It
to
looks
do
good.
by
It's
visiting
just
the
very
fans where they are, going to the social media channels.
standard.
And as you said, we're inviting the fans to join us. We want to democratize the sport and make sure that everybody can be a racing bull.
I love that. So bringing the creativity on and off the track. And Alan, this is a big moment for Ford today, coming back into the sport after 22 years. And for the Red Bull family for making history as the first team to go from making an energy drink to developing their own power unit. How are you feeling going into 2026?
Excited, very excited. I started working in Formula One a long time ago, 37 years ago. The first car I worked on had a Ford engine. The first car I won a race with had a Ford engine. The first car I won a world championship with had a Ford engine. So to have Ford partnering with Red Bull powertrains it's like a real full circle moment for me, and I can't wait to get started.
That's such an incredible 360 moment, and what a way to enter 2026. So as we gear up towards the start of the season, it's all systems go. You guys have got testing in a few weeks' time. I wish you all the best, and thank you for joining me today on stage. Throw back to you, Dex.
Thanks, Ruby. Thanks, Racing Bulls. Now let's get both teams up here on stage, and while that's happening, let's check in with Nicole.
We call this, we casually call this like slight fill time to let the family just gather around on stage. How are we feeling about 2026? How are we feeling about all of that? Look, if you're not excited, if you're not ready for the season, then something might actually be wrong with you. From Ford Red Bull powertrains and the groundbreaking new partnership between two icons in the field of motorsports, to brand new driver lineups that combine youth and potential with what is already a rather dominant force. Throw in those new looks, a little glossy paint, and some new vocabulary for all of us, right? This is a new era of Formula One, and I think we're all ready for it. Dax? You're here?
Yes, this has been an unbelievable event from start to finish. So thanks all of you for being here in person or watching online around the world. 2026 promises to be an amazing year for motorsports.
Good
and
reading.
I can't wait to hear the engines roar. Thanks, everybody, and good night.
That was it? Why even bring him up on stage, bro? Let Max talk. All right, well, that was certainly one of the reveals of all time. I thought it was like negative 15 degrees in Detroit right now, dude. Like, that's really cold out there. All right. Well, that was cool. Oh. All right. And it's over. All right. Well, chat, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you very, 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 very much for hanging out with me on a Thursday night for a 6-hour stream. Something wrong with me, chat. Something wrong with me. Y'all, you were very nice to me today with the subs. I appreciate that. My sub goal counter is not correct. It doesn't count gifted subs, which is dumb. All right, I want that to be known that it's dumb. Okay? But Bully Man resubbed tonight. Tallaball and B resubbed tonight for 40 and 38 months, respectively. All right? And then there is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gifted subs as well. And then Cultural resubbed for 19 months. And those of you who hung out and watched F1 with me, you're my favorite chatters. Okay? So you tell everyone who wasn't here to watch F1 with me that they're not my favorite chatters. Okay? All right? I'm not sure when the next livery reveal is. It actually might be tomorrow. I'm going to look real quick. January 19th is Haas. That's Monday. I'm not going to do Haas. Audi's the 20th. Mercedes is Thursday. Ferrari's is Friday. Alpine's is Friday. And then Williams is on February 3rd. Cadillac is during the Super Bowl, which we will not be live during that because I'll be watching the Super Bowl. Aston Martin and McLaren are both on the 9th. We'll have to see what times they come out. But I do like watching these on stream with the people who like F1. So we'll just have to play it by ear and see how it goes. But thank you all again very much for watching tonight. Thank you for all the new follows. I appreciate that. I'm going to get out of here. We'll be back on maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow is likely, but I don't want to make any promises because I think Mari wants me to do some stuff. So I'm not sure. She might commandeer me. I'm not sure. I love you all. Thank you again for watching. I'll be back Saturday for sure. All right. So you guys have a great morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are. I love you. Platano, CT, both my favorites. Have a good night, everybody. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.